tie, a little bit of a like.
I was wondering what you were doing.
There's a little quizzical look. Skill debating.
You didn't think I was going to flip it on your head like this. See how I
You're
did
coming
that?
back at me. I
Right.
like this.
You
This is
regret
good.
this now.
And plenty of pet peeves.
Put your phone in your pocket and you never go back and get it.
It is a source of so much frustration for Mark. It drives him crazy.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, a brutal loss and a late night does not make for a fun combination at straight up 6 a.m., but that will not stop us. That will not stop the great 6 a.m. listeners, the best of the bunch. You do not make any excuses. You are here. You are with us, and you are ready to go despite the late night that ended not the way we wanted it to. The Nuggets lose at home to Minnesota in Game 2. And now the series is deadlocked at a game apiece. Couple days off. Game 3 coming up in Minnesota on Thursday. And we are here to talk about that. Also preview Avs Kings Game 2 tonight. And I say good morning to Brandon Stokley. How we doing?
Oh, we're doing great. Doing good, Mike. You know, grinding away. Playoff sports here. Hockey, basketball, late games. Another late one tonight. That was an absolute disaster last night. To throw that game away and to find a way to lose that, should be up 2-0, especially the way they started, and then nothing after that. They had nothing. What a shame. What a shame. After that start to, give it all back in the second, when last game, the second quarter was the one that saved them. And now you look up in this game, it's the one that gave that big lead right back to Minnesota, gave them life. Jamal has to hit a half-court three to tie it up before half. So what a bad loss for the Denver Nuggets. That was terrible.
Up 39-25 and looking just absolutely awesome in that first quarter. And then you give up the lead. I mean, it was gone by midway through the second quarter. And I think really from the second quarter on, there are a couple of big differences in the game for me, but I'll put it down to this: Minnesota was the hungrier team. Minnesota was the more desperate team. I mean, that was obvious with the way that they played pretty much from that second quarter on. They just looked like the team that wanted it more. And the great Sandy Clough once said, you cannot manufacture desperation. You're either desperate or you're not.
Oh, you're saying desperate. That's what I said the key to the game was. You got to match their desperation.
Well, you were right on that.
Yeah, and you made fun of me yesterday.
No, I made more fun of Mark.
But you tried to make fun of me too, and now you're saying what I said yesterday.
No.
Yes.
You and I were on top of it. Mark was not.
Wow.
You talked about matching their desperation. I said be prepared to.
You said Mark and I were both wrong. And we had to stop Anthony Edwards.
Well, I was right about that too.
Well.
But you were right about the desperation. Mark gets left out of this.
Perfect.
I know. He was talking about something like, don't panic. I don't know. Something like that.
Don't panic.
Score more points.
R-E-L-A-X.
Score more points than the other guys. That was his key to game 2. But no, they were the hungrier team. They were the hungrier team. And
it looked like the Nuggets were tired late.
They did look tired. They admitted
Jokic,
it.
Murray. Did they?
Adelman said after the game, he goes, Murray and Gordon were tired at the end.
Looked like Jokic was tired too.
Well,
I mean, wow, that was terrible.
Jokic admitted he should have taken the shot with 19 seconds left instead of giving it up to Christian Brown, who then went to the free throw line and missed one. CB was a complete pro after the game, took responsibility, but Jokic also took responsibility. Said, "I should have taken the floater." I mean, the guy's maybe the greatest floater shooter I've ever seen, and that was tailor made for him. Was Rudy was I hate to say it
don't say it.
Was Gobert in his head?
Goober? I hope not. I don't think so. I mean, sometimes Jokic just tries to make the perfect play. It's like, come on,
the right play. And
yeah, but the right play is for him to shoot the shot,
exactly,
right?
Exactly.
I mean, you got to shoot that shot, and even if you miss it, I'd rather you shoot it than pass it to Christian for some kind of contested layup or whatever the case may be. That was frustrating, man. That was really frustrating. We'll see how they respond, but that loss is on a lot of people, Mike, a lot. And I'm throwing Adelman in there. Aaron Gordon's got to play much better.
Well, I mean,
much better.
Let's put the loss squarely where it belongs, because we've given these two just so much credit so many times for their ability to come up clutch in big games. Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray shot a combined 2 for 13 in the fourth quarter. Shot a combined 2 for 13. And they were the ones taking and missing a lot of key shots down the stretch. So you can only be fair here. When you're willing to hand out all the praise when things are good, you got to acknowledge that your two best players let you down in the clutch.
Yeah.
No other way to say it.
I mean, you look at how Jamal started and how well he was playing. And then, when you need it the most, those guys, they didn't deliver. So, but to me, it's on a lot. I mean, you can just throw them all in there and put Adelman in there too. He's got to figure out a way to get those guys better rest. I mean, you look at Jokic playing 40 minutes, Jamal playing 43. They look tired. You got to give those guys more rest. I don't know what you have to do, but whatever the case may be, they have to be able to close in the fourth. And to me, they look tired. They look like a tired basketball team, worn out. And so you look up, and I look at the stat sheet, and I see Valanciunas played 3 minutes. You got to find different times throughout the course of the game to help those guys out, because that's why we have the bench we have. Yeah, so that was disappointing,
especially for Murray too, because he has the primary ball handling duties.
Oh, and got to work against that team,
and that they're putting a lot of pressure on him. And as much energy as he had through 3 quarters, you're right, he was running on empty by that fourth quarter. So they have to find a way to either buy him more minutes or find somebody else that they can trust to bring the ball up and get the offense started. Maybe with Murray playing off the ball.
Hey, I mean, I see Aaron Gordon bringing it up, and it's just terrible. I mean, it was just terrible last night to fold like that after the first that they had, and it was, I mean, a complete disaster, meltdown.
Can't argue with that. So we want to get your thoughts on the game. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. Also on our Denver Sports YouTube channel. Subscribe and start getting involved there. Mike Kliss, our 9 News Bronco insider, will join us here on this Tuesday of Draft Week. He identified the top 6 at 66 players that the Broncos might be on the lookout for. He gave us 6 names, and there's certainly a theme that comes out of the 6 names that Mike Kliss believes could end up being a Bronco at the end of the second round. We'll get to all of that. And is Jared Bednar leaving the door open to making a shocking change in goal? That's next.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick, but they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach By and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokley and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 5-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
The biggest savings of the year from the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver Metro, Groove Toyota. Limited time during the Over and Above sales events. Over 300 Toyota Tacomas. Only $329 a month lease. Visit GrooveToyota.com. Find your groove with 329 Tacomas at GrooveToyota.com. Start here. Go anywhere.
Closed end lease for 36 months with $35.99 to its signing. Zero security deposit on approved credit. Call 720-961-4465 for complete details. Offer expires 5/4/26.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Progressive's accident response can detect and send help when you need it most, after a major car accident. But other accidents, you're on your own. Like when you accidentally call your wife Mom. When you accidentally say Happy Holidays on someone's birthday. When you accidentally wave at someone you thought was waving at you. We can't help with those accidents, but Progressive's accident response provides peace of mind after major car accidents. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Limited availability in California. Driver is responsible for emergency and towing charges not covered by the policy.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out, but what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You'll get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, no strings. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All with Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Over his Hall of Fame career, Terrell Davis racked up impressive numbers. 65 touchdowns, 2 championships, almost 8,000 rushing.
That's why I bank at Colorado Credit Union.
That's a weird segue.
Colorado Credit Union treats me like a person, not a number.
With personal service, great rates, and smart financial advice.
And those are just 3 great perks.
We can stop with the numbers now.
You don't have to be a legend to bank like one at Colorado Credit Union. Visit ccu.org. Terms and restrictions apply. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
If you don't care about saving 50% off your wireless bill for the same 5G coverage the big guys are charging a fortune for, maybe you care about keeping jobs in America. Pure Talk does. They've pledged to run their entire operation from this country, including all their customer service. Or maybe you care about our nation's veterans. Pure Talk does. They've donated hundreds of thousands of dollars to America's Warrior Partnership, a fantastic organization working hard to prevent veteran suicide. Or maybe you care about closing America's skills gap. Pure Talk does. They're a proud supporter of MicroWorks. They're helping my foundation train the next generation of skilled workers. Don't get me wrong. Saving money's great, and you'll save plenty with Pure Talk. But if you want to be in business with people who share your values, dial pound 250, say micro, and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is winger. W-I-N-G-E-R. Text winger to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's winger to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 104.3 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Job shaving.
You played in the NFL, but you were a wide receiver.
Embellishments.
I mean, sometimes I swear you're just making things up.
And amateur zoology.
I think polar bears are bigger than grizzlies.
Of course they
So make them a polar bear.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Busy morning. Just giving you an update on what's ahead. Of course, Mark will be joining us coming up at 7. Mike Kliss, our 9 News Bronco insider, coming up at 6:45. We'll have our Avalanche and Nugget playoff bottom of the hour updates that you can count on throughout the course of these playoffs. Every bottom of the hour. Got some angry 6 a.m. Nugget listeners who want to vent, and we'll get to that here in just a couple of minutes. But the Avs will try to go up 2-0, something the Nuggets could not do last night. And I can't believe that he's going to do this, but Jared Bednar was quite open and adamant and confident in the idea that they have 2 goalies, that this is what they've done all season long. They believe in the goalie tandem, and he has confidence in both goalies. He would not tip his hand as to what he's going to do tonight. But
well, when did he say that?
This was yesterday. They had an off-day press conference yesterday. He's
okay.
saying all this stuff. Would not commit to who would be in goal for Game 2. I trust Stoke that this is just playoff coaching gamesmanship, and he is not really contemplating the idea of going with Mackenzie Blackwood in Game 2, is he tonight?
No chance.
No chance,
no,
right?
It's all good. No, you had me nervous there, the way you started the segment. I was a little bit nervous because, I didn't hear that audio. And so I thought you were going to tell me he was going to start Blackwood.
No.
Okay, so, but that's what the coach should do. Your starter who was banged up this year and got replaced, you want to continue to build him up. You want to continue to say, hey, no, we feel good about both of our guys. You're going to start Wedgwood. I mean, that's what you're going to do. That's what you have to do. So,
but he made it sound like he does not believe that they have a.
That's what he should do, Mike.
Okay.
That's what he should. He's got to pump. You want to, just in case you have to use the guy, because we don't have a guy that we know is going to be in net no matter what. We don't have a Patrick Waugh, right?
You don't think that Scott Wedgwood has earned the right to be the guy moving forward? I'm not saying he's Patrick Waugh, but has he at least earned that right?
Of course he does. Of course he has. He has earned that right. But if he goes out there and throws up 2 stinkers, now what? You're not going to do that with Patrick Waugh.
Well, I like what you said there. 2 stinkers.
Right.
That he's got.
Yes.
You think he's built enough of a safety net that he could have an off game and still go right back to him?
You can't replace him after 1. You just can't.
I don't. Well, we'll have the audio from Bedsy here coming up in a little bit. But
I just think that's what he's doing. He's being a good coach. That's what a coach should do. You're going to pump your guys up. But there's no way that after the performance of Wedgwood a couple days ago that you go back to Blackwood today. That would make no sense to me. Now, a lot of things don't make sense to me, but that might take the cake for the week.
I think that would.
Right?
I think you would clinch it on a Tuesday.
Exactly.
Take the cake award. Yeah, I'd say there's no way. I'd say it with 99% Salt Lake is the host of the Olympics in 2030 certainty. But
I mean,
I'm gonna leave that little 1% in there.
Salt Lake Olympics, Forsberg never getting 30, and now Blackwood being in the goal for game 2. Where are we at? 99 on all
99 on Wedgwood being between the pipes, but yeah, I feel better about that one than it turns out the other two. But boy, I'm not going to put 100%. I'm not going to put 100% on it.
No, I mean you never know, but there's just no chance. I mean the way that this guy has played, the way that he played on Sunday, there's no way. I'm going 100. You're
going 100?
It's a wrap.
It's a wrap.
It's a wrap.
It's a Charger win the AFC West after 3 weeks wrap.
That's right.
Okay.
Exactly.
I'm actually going to go with the Chargers.
How are we feeling, though? How are we feeling about tonight? I feel great.
Oh, I feel great.
I feel great.
No,
I this is blowout city, Mike. This is blowout city. Yeah, I'd be disappointed if they don't blow them out. Just you saw how the Nuggets came out in the first. I just think that that's how the Avs are going to come out and play, but they're going to finish the deal. They're not going to let the Kings back in the game.
Yeah, remember they also hit 3 posts the other night as well. Bednar said that they had some rebound chances that he would love to see them get another crack at some of those rebounds that were left out there. So put it this way. All this talk about, the Kings have lulled the Avs into their style of play, and this is the way I'm not ready to go there yet. I'm not ready to go there yet.
See, I'm not either.
This was my most favorable matchup of anybody the Avs could have played in the first round. Well, maybe Anaheim, because Anaheim's a sieve on defense, but no, this still remains a very, very favorable matchup.
Yeah, and it's almost like after one game when, we talked about it a couple weeks ago when Rudy Hachimura, Rui.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
big guy for the Lakers.
Yeah, he was a Jokic stopper, right?
Yeah,
one
right,
game. It's like, okay, settle down. And then the following series, it turned out not so good for Rui. So
how'd that work out?
Not very good, John, for the Lakers and Rui. So same type of thing, Hey, you hit some post. You got a goal disallowed that's still trying to kind of figure out what happened.
Sure.
I was talking to my hockey guys yesterday at Highlands Ranch, Eric and Mateo. That's my hockey guys, right? And so and shout out to my guy Matt, who I met over there yesterday, big listener of the show. So it's like now I'm all confused now. I'm all confused.
Eric, Mateo,
yeah,
Matt,
no, that's my hockey guys.
We're talking the goal disallowed.
Yes, we were talking about the goal.
It was a late night. Don't worry about it. You're forgiven.
We're talking about the goal being disallowed, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, well, y'all tell me. Well, are we wrong on that? Because you and I felt the same about it. And they're like, no. They were still having a hard time figuring that one out and why that was called the way that it was called and upheld. So, and they made the same analogy you did. It's kind of like pass interference. It's just kind of a judgment type of call. So I think this game tonight, I feel really good about it. Now you're going to see some of those goals go in, and once you get, they were so close to separating, and then they let them back in. But tonight you're going to see separation. I'm thinking 5-2, 5-1, 6-1, 6-2 type of game. I feel good about it.
Okay, definitely an advantage of over 1.5. Is what you're saying.
That's what I'm going to play tonight. I'm
like
going to go.
I like that.
I'm going Avs minus 1.5.
I like that.
That's the play tonight for
I
me.
like that.
For me. To each their own.
Upset 6 a.m. Nugget fans. Here's one on the RamosLaw.com text line. The Nuggets play the laziest brand of basketball I've ever seen. They never rebound, and their defensive effort in the paint especially is among the worst in the league. They deserve to get bounced in the first round. I'm embarrassed for all Nugget fans today. Well, a little bit of hyperbole there at the end, but the first half of that text is spot on. That's what David Adelman and a number of the players were lamenting after the game was all those second chance points. I think he said it was like 20-3, the advantage in second chance points. So too many offensive rebounds, too many second chance points. And, keep in mind also, this is a game that Minnesota won despite being terrible from the free throw line as well. I mean, they left a bunch of points out there.
19 for 30?
Yeah, on the free throw line. So if they knock down a few free throws this game, maybe isn't even as close as it ended up being. So some things for the Nuggets to work on. It's going to be a long series now. And, buckle up. And now the Timberwolves showed what they showed their playoff medal last night. Now it's up to the Nuggets to go out to Minnesota and show theirs. And I'm confident. I'm confident they will.
Are you?
I'm confident.
I'm not.
You think
I'm not? I'm not
Oh,
confident.
I have all the confidence in the world they come back 2-2.
Oh, so you're just saying getting one? I thought you were saying going up there and get both.
Oh, no, I'm not getting that greedy.
Okay.
But you feel good about them getting one, at least, right?
I don't know, Mike. I don't feel good about anything with the Nuggets right now.
Okay.
I don't feel good about anything.
Well, coming up next, Christian Brown takes the blame. But is he the one that we should be blaming? Or should it be somebody else? The greatest player on the planet? That's next.
Avs playoffs. Nuggets playoffs. It's beautiful. It's brutal. The ups, the downs. We're here to help you through it because we get it. We're just like you. You're going to yell at your TV. You're going to text your group chat in all caps. You're going to have opinions. Well, guess what? So do we. Lots of them. We're here to tell you the truth. We'll talk. We're saying what everyone's thinking out loud. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
What is happening? Stoker for my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 50 years, and they got some great upcoming auctions that are ending this week. Got one ended today at 1 o'clock. Don't worry about it. You still have time. All you have to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free. It's easy. It's open to the public. Best part about it is you're going to get some great deals on great items. Got a restaurant equipment auction, and then at 1 o'clock today, really cool auction here. Got all kind of big ticket items in this one. Got a Scotsman air-cooled flake ice machine. Also got a 2-door reach-in refrigerator with casters. How about a commercial mixer or a double-decker gas pizza oven? Got a couple 2-door glass refrigerator merchandisers. All kinds of restaurant equipment items in this auction. Like I said, they will be ending at 1 o'clock. Then tomorrow, got a couple auctions that will be ending. Got a City of Longmont vehicle auction, and also got a City of Fort Collins vehicle auction that will be ending tomorrow. And these got trucks, cars, SUVs, UTVs, mowers, forklifts, and so much more. That's 2 ending tomorrow. We got 1 ending today at 1 o'clock. Go see it all and get yourself one of those great deals only at rollerauction.com.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-290-7100. That's 800-290-7100.
Beth was a very successful dentist until her back pain made everyday life impossible. She couldn't sit or drive, and her pain was a 10.
So I ended up selling my dental practice, and it was quite the traumatic experience for several years of just chronic pain.
Beth's orthopedic doctor encouraged her to try natural, non-surgical treatments, and that's when she trusted the medical professionals at QC Kinetics.
You're using your own body to heal itself, and there's something to be said for that.
QC Kinetics used Beth's own healing tools in her blood to help relieve the pain that had robbed her of so many things. Fast forward, now Beth is able to
sit without pain longer than 10 minutes, drive my car 30 minutes, an hour without pain, sit at the dinner table with my husband,
and living the life she thought she'd lost. Get relief and start living again. Call QC Kinetics for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Soda weight loss is state-of-the-art. You've heard me say that for years and years now. Why? Because it's so true. And SodaDietNutrition.com is the website you need to go to, or call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. Listen, I lost 60 pounds a few years ago with SodaDietNutrition.com, and I'm never going back. Haven't gained the weight back. Why? Because I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. All thanks to my friends at Soda Weight Loss. Soda, Diet, and Nutrition. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Join now, and your partner joins free. It's two people with real accountability for the price of one. Online, SodaDietNutrition.com, or call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. And just having that real nutritionist, having that program in place to help you lose the weight, it means everything. And right now, when your partner can join for free, with you get two people, real accountability, the price of one, it's a no-brainer. SodaDietNutrition.com is where you need to go. Soda Diet Nutrition, they're state-of-the-art.
Ready to be a driving force for your community? The Cherry Creek School District is seeking great people who care about kids to join its dedicated team of bus drivers. No CDL? No problem. Take advantage of paid training with benefits in a supportive and fun work environment. Starting pay at $24.39 an hour with excellent benefits. Feel good about what you do by helping provide safe, reliable transportation for Colorado kids. Apply now at cherrycreekschools.org.
Taking your eyes off the road for just 2 seconds can double your chances of a crash. Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel. Seconds matter. Brought to you by the Colorado State Patrol.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, playoff basketball action continues as Portland faces San Antonio starting at 7:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Double crossing, you little punk.
Can't believe you did that.
Unbreakable trust.
See, I'm not like you. You just let me drown. You just let me drown. You do nothing.
And of course, emotional maturity.
Maybe a little bit angry.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we are slowly waking up and coming to grips with the fact that the Nuggets are in a 1-1 dogfight and that the Avalanche are hopefully primed to take a commanding 2-0 lead tonight. Mike Kliss with his Super Six at 62. 6 players that he believes one of them will be the Broncos pick at number 62 in the second round. So he'll come on with us here in, at about 6:45 or so.
I haven't seen the list, but I'm hoping 2 of the 6 are tight ends.
There is a definitive theme emerging from his 6 players.
It's going to be the year of Trout.
So stay tuned for that.
I'm looking forward to it.
All right, Mike Kliss coming up here in about 12 minutes. In the meantime, get used to, as long as the Avalanche and Nuggets are in these playoffs, our playoff update at the bottom of every hour. The talk after the game was the play in which, with 19 seconds left, Nikola Jokic came barreling down the lane. Everybody at Ball Arena and all of us watching at home figured he was going to throw up one of those patented swish floaters of his. Instead, he chose to pass it underneath to Christian Braun, who got fouled and went to the free throw line and missed the free throw.
You don't really have time. You don't have time to dwell on it. I think I'm going to be in that position again. The next time I'll step up and knock him down. It's, like I said, it sucks. It's not the whole game, but I feel like I make that free throw in a lot better spots. So kind of got to take that one on the chin. That's on me. And like I said, I'm going to be in more pressure spots going forward, so I'm excited for those moments.
All right. That is a very mature, professional response from Christian Braun. David Adelman, what about Jokic passing up the shot?
Yeah, I mean, you always want him to shoot that shot, but he sees what he sees out there. He's playing. And if he sees his teammate open, he's going to make that play. And I trust CB to make free throws. I mean, I rimmed out. That happens in the NBA. You're going to have moments that, you don't want to remember. I mean, that's a tough moment for CB after playing such a good game. He was all over the place in this game, has so much responsibility on both sides of the ball. So I feel for CB, and I trust, the best player in the world to make the decisions he makes.
Nikola Jokic after the game said, quote, "I thought I had a pass, but I should definitely take that. We had 2 free throws, so not a bad result, but I definitely should have shot the floater."
Yeah. I mean, he's got to be more aggressive early trying to score in the basketball game. And especially in that situation. I mean, he has a, 3 or 4 footer, 5 footer, little floater. That's what he does. Just take the shot. I mean, it's wide open. Why are we even thinking about passing it? So, obviously, not the best decision by Jokic. Christian, sometimes you miss a free throw. It's not like he's a great free throw shooter.
And he had missed one before.
So, sometimes you get a bad bounce. And unfortunately, he didn't make both of them. And, then it's just you should have never been in that situation.
Correct.
Should have never been in that situation to where you needed a bucket with whatever time was left in the game to tie it up. Shouldn't have.
You said you wanted to hear what Jared Bednar said yesterday about the goaltending tandem, right? And the off chance, as remote as it may be, that he may not come back with Scott Wedgwood in Game 2. Here you go.
Now, this series sets up with quite a bit of rest in it. It's going to get more intense as it goes on. But, having open and honest conversations with a guy like Wedge, like he hasn't played too much straight in his life. So you need to rely on both guys, and I think we're in a good position to be able to do that.
Ooh, you need to rely on both guys.
No,
Mike.
you don't. No, you don't.
Why? What did he say about Wedge? Did he say something
he's
about?
He's not used to playing a lot of games in a row.
Right. What does that even mean?
It means he's leaving the door open, Stoke.
But I mean,
much to our horror.
Right. Why? Why?
Does he think that Wedgwood's ceiling is established?
I mean, is he tired?
His ceiling is established.
You have, a whole day off. We're not playing back-to-backs here.
Right.
So the only way that you would say that is if you plan on playing Blackwood at some point in this series, Mike. That's why you would say that.
You literally
now I'd put it 50-50 whether Blackwood plays tonight.
50-50.
Yes.
Oh my goodness!
Not a drill.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
I mean, let me hear that one more time.
You want to hear it one more time?
Can I?
All right.
Now, this series sets up with quite a bit of rest in it. It's going to get more intense as it goes on. But, having open and honest conversations with a guy like Wedge, like he hasn't played too much straight in his life. So you need to rely on both guys, and I think we're in a good position to be able to do that.
Need to rely on both guys, and we're in a good position to do that.
I'm just hoping this is Bedgie just being
No, it's not.
Coaching gamesmanship.
I don't think, no. No, because you would have said, Mike, hey, we feel great about both of our goalies. Right now, Wedge has been, he's been hot. We're going to ride the hot hand, but we feel good about both of our guys. That's not the way. He left it open, and he's talking about, hey, needing to use both of these guys. That tells me Blackwood's going to be in the goal tonight.
No way.
No way?
No way.
Man.
No way.
No.
Mike Kliss with his Super Six. Could it be one of these 6 guys? Who are they? Mike will join us next.
Game 1 was a reminder that nothing in the postseason comes gift-wrapped. Not even at home, not even for a team with Colorado's firepower. The Kings came in with structure, clogged the neutral zone, slowed the pace, and made the Avalanche earn every inch. But even in the grind, the Avs found their moments. But that was just the opening chapter. Tonight, Game 2 is about answers. Can the Avalanche push the tempo earlier? Can they break LA's defensive shell before it settles in? Can the Stars turn pressure into production and tilt the series before it shifts to California? The Kings prove they're here to make this a fight. The Avalanche prove they're built for one. Game 2, the adjustments, the urgency, the response. Colorado looks to seize control. Avalanche Kings tonight. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Well, a sigh of relief for a lot of us now that the tax deadline has passed. But if you are in the crosshairs of the IRS, your problems are still there. And if you unfortunately find yourself with the IRS breathing down your neck, urge you to reach out to Todd Whalen and Advanced Tax Solutions. Immediately, you will start feeling better. You're no longer doing this alone. Todd has over 30 years' experience analyzing your problem, negotiating with the IRS, if needed, battling with the IRS, and in the end, reaching a resolution, a compromise with the IRS that saves his clients thousands and thousands of dollars, sometimes well into six figures. Hey, falling behind in your taxes can happen. A lot of times, honest mistakes, maybe not even knowing you've fallen behind. The key is to get back in the system, and with the help of Advanced Tax Solutions, over 50 years of experience, it can get done. Tax levies, tax debt, back taxes, or any other type of tax problem, reach out to Advanced Tax Solutions. They also regularly host free online workshops to help you better understand your tax issues. Visit their website to sign up, advancedtaxsolutions.com, or call 303-753-6040.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
I've never put much stock in astrology, but with the new multiplier scratch, the stars are aligned for some pretty big prizes. Because no matter your moon sign or what Mercury's up to, your win can get multiplied up to 200 times, with prizes up to $1 million, which could steer your life into a very interesting new phase. New multiplier scratch from the Colorado Lottery. Multiply your win up to 200 times. Must be 18 to play.
Hey, it's Zach here for 5280 Exteriors. Wildland Urban Interface is the new Colorado standard. It could affect your next siding, decking, roofing, or window project. 5280 Exteriors can help you identify your fire risk zone, stay compliant, and protect your home.
I started my first business when I was 12, mowing lawns for about $5 a yard. I learned if you do the job right, people trust you and customers care that you show up and do what you say you're going to do. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Doors. From garage door repairs to upgrades, we show up, we stand behind every job. We only use the best parts, and spring's guaranteed to last a lifetime. When you care about the people you serve, you work harder and it shows. Call Don's Garage Doors today or schedule online at donsgaragedoors.com.
When it comes to garage doors, no one knows more.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
Want to start testosterone therapy? Don't choose a one-size-fits-all dose at your doctor's or pay hundreds out of pocket at a franchise. Go to Low T Center, the area's #1 TRT clinic. For effective custom testosterone covered by insurance, this month get free men's T-test, discounts on peptides, and more. Head to lowtcenter.com to book an appointment now.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Rich Eisen here. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
One real Broncos talk. Cecil Lemmy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Utter nonsense.
This thing has gone totally off the rails.
Some Cajun seasoning.
Gree-gree? Lanya.
And the occasional anatomy lesson.
Yeah, we're tight.
Okay.
We're like tired of mouse nuts.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Last week, GM George Payton said there were about 6 players the Broncos envision being able to pick from when their pick comes up in the second round at number 62. So our 9 News Bronco insider Mike Kliss put together what he hopes are the 6 players in this pool, and there is a definitive theme or themes that come out of this, Brandon Stokley. He's got 3 tight ends, Max Clare, Eli Stowers, and Justin Jolly, and he has 3 running backs in Mike Washington, Emmett Johnson, and Jadarian Price. Mike Kliss joins us now, and Mike, I assume from your wish list of 6 guys, you're looking for immediate help for this year's team.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, defensive tackle. Savion, they drafted Savion Jones last year in the 3rd round. So they're going to get it, and he didn't play all year. So they're going to get a 2nd-round guy to sit all year as a rookie. Inside linebacker. Even if Jonah Ellis doesn't move back, the inside linebacker is going to play behind Sternad and Singleton, who are locked in as starters. So the immediate needs, even tight end, really, the down-the-seam tight end, is probably going to play behind Evan Ingram this year. So really, running back, when Dobbins gets hurt in game 8, you got to have another running back. I think running back should be the number 1 priority. I understand tight end. You need another weapon. But primarily what this team needs is another weapon for Bo Nix. It's, Bo this year is making $2.5 million. If all goes well for Bo, next year he'll make $50 million. That changes how you construct a roster. So the time is now for the Broncos to make a move, not for the future, but for 2026 with the Super Bowl window.
Mike, I think you're a little bit off there. I think we got to you don't just draft for 1 year, right? I mean, you got to look at the future and your needs for the future. They just took a running back last year in the 2nd round. Now, if you take another running back in the 2nd round, now I expect them to take one 4th or 5th. Or later, but if you take another running back in the 2nd round, that's kind of admitting you don't really love your running back that you took in the 2nd round last year. And on top of that, I would love to see a tight end drafted in the second round, play behind Evan Ingram for 1 year, learn the NFL game, and then be ready to pop in your second year when you move off of Evan Ingram. So I'm looking at it from that perspective of saying, hey, no, we're not just drafted for 1 year here. We're drafted for the future. Give me a tight end is what I'd prefer.
Well, that running back, you plan on using them past 2026. See, the draft, when they say best player available, and George always says it, all the GMs in Broncos history have said we're going to take the best player available. What they really mean is they're going to draft the best player available at position of need. And to me, running back for 2026 is a greater need than tight end because Troutman and Ingram are locked in here at the starters. The running back is less locked in. I mean, you're running it back with Dobbins, Harvey, and Jaleel right now is the way it looks. You can't do that. You cannot do that. You've got to have a running back. And yeah, if you get Emmett Johnson earlier in the fourth round, that's great. It can't be later than those 2 picks in the fourth round. In fact, I think what they'll probably do is end up with a tight end and a running back in the second and third round. I think they'll trade into the third round. That's what makes a lot of sense the way the Broncos are set up. But the tight end is most likely you get in Eli Stowers or you get a Max Clare, most likely isn't going to help you game one. It's going to take half a season. A running back is going to be in that 3-man rotation game one if you draft one in the second round, if there is one there. And, I mean, they're going to have to like a Mike Washington, and he's had fumble issues. They're going to have to like Jadarian Price, who's had a little bit of fumble issues and doesn't catch the ball. Jadarian Price almost doesn't fit Sean Payton because he had 6 catches last year and 5 catches the year before, so he's not a receiver out of the backfield. So it'll be interesting how they evaluate tight ends. I'm sure they'll see better tight ends than they do running back. But the need to me, with J.K. Dobbins' injury history, boy, you better have another R.J. Harvey ready to go, because Harvey to me is right now a 1B guy. He's not. He doesn't look like a lead guy. Not quite the ceiling that you want for a lead running back.
Visit with Mike Kliss. Mike, according to a report, linebacker Drew Sanders is going to be moved to outside linebacker. So besides being unable to stay healthy, he also can't seem to settle on a position. Why do the Broncos keep yo-yoing this guy inside and out?
Well, in this particular case, it might fit with wanting to put Jonah Ellis, for depth reasons. He can play both, so they kind of yo-yo him to where they would need depth. And if Jonah Ellis is going to move inside, and that's not definite from what I understand, by the way, they're going to look at him, but it's not definite that he's moving back, then Drew Sanders, it makes sense to move him to the outside. But, it's going to be tough for Drew Sanders. First of all, I think it might be tough for him to make the 53. So he just hasn't been healthy long enough. He's going to have to be healthy all the way through the offseason, all the way through training camp, and perform, which it's going to be difficult for him to perform after missing 2 years, at the level you need to make the 53. So it's kind of a do or die year for Drew Sanders for sure.
Well, Mike, this will be our only chance to talk with you before the draft. So when we gather a week from now, we'll be able to react to a full Broncos draft class. Looking forward to it. I know you're going to be all over it over the next several days. So buckle in, and we look forward to your coverage. Thanks so much.
Well, guys, you stood up for the whole Nugget game last night, and you had to show up to work today?
Yep.
Yes, we did, Mike.
Oh,
Yep.
Yep.
Because of this show, I went to bed midway through the second quarter.
Hey, we're grinders over here. Hashtag grinders.
Listen, we appreciate the professionalism on your part, but we don't want to keep you from being able to watch playoff basketball. So if it means you're a little sleepy, don't worry about it.
I wish I would have went to bed and not had to watch that ending.
Yeah. Thanks, Mike.
Well, I'll continue to listen to find out what the heck happened.
Well, there's a lot to talk about. Thank you, Mike. And Mark will join us coming up next. And Mike Kliss can listen to this as all of you listen to this as I ask the question, does Nikola Jokic suddenly have a Rudy Gobert problem? That's next.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick, but they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach Bai and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokley and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Fellas, what is happening? Stoking from my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED get in the way. The truth is, most men don't have to live with it anymore. How about that? And you may be surprised by how the right treatment can improve your love life. My friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, Jeff and his team, they can get you taken care of. They deliver advanced medical science and proven therapies to treat erectile dysfunction. Stop procrastinating, fellas. Start taking your health seriously. Pick up the phone. Call the best. Call my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Jeff and his team can get you taken care of. They serve the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, and they have successfully treated tens of thousands of men. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can have you last an hour or more. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic has an expert staff, and if you're like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. They have 5 locations right here in Colorado to serve you. Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Stop procrastinating. Pick up the phone. Start taking your health seriously again. Call 720-440-7900, or you can find them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Drivers who switch their home and auto with Progressive could save money and time. Other things try to do this, but they really don't. Like the touchscreen at fast food places. It's not like you save time because it takes you longer to use a touchscreen than, I don't know, someone who works there. And another thing, you'd think it would save money because they're not paying a cashier, right? But no, same price. Also, why is there an option to tip? Who am I tipping? Exactly. Anyway, even if you can't save money and time with some things, you could with a Progressive home and auto bundle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers, not available in all states or situations.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Thinking about starting weight loss treatment? GoodRx is here to help. We offer FDA-approved GLP-1 medications prescribed by licensed providers, including the Wegovy tablet, with straightforward pricing and pickup at your local pharmacy or delivery to your door. All from America's #1 prescription app. Go to GoodRx.com/weight-loss to get started. GoodRx is not insurance. Cancel anytime. #1 prescription app ranked by a third-party study.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
The biggest savings of the year from the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver Metro. Groove Toyota. Limited time. During the Over and Above sales event. 53 pre-owned vehicles under $15,000. Visit GrooveToyota.com to see the selection. Don't wait. Find your groove with pre-owned vehicles under $15,000 at GrooveToyota.com. Start here. Go anywhere.
Offer expires 5/4/26. Not all will qualify. Restrictions apply. With approved credit, call 720-961-4465 for complete details.
Overpaying for cleaning that still isn't done right? Pike Janitorial has served Denver businesses since 1994 with professionally supervised commercial cleaning that gets done right the first time. Offices, warehouses, medical facilities. They show up, handle it, and you don't have to think about it. And they'll beat your current cleaner's price by 10%. Guaranteed. Better service, lower cost, no headaches. Call 303-306-0290 today. Pike Janitorial. Clean you can count on.
There's nothing more meaningful you could do for yourself, your family, and friends than finally getting rid of that pain so they can enjoy time with you again, especially heading into vacation season. If you say yes to any of these questions, you are the kind of patient QC Kinetics regenerative treatments help every single day. Do you have consistent joint pain in your knees, hips, shoulders, or back? The pain keeps you from getting a good night's sleep. I'm missing work or saying no to activities that I enjoy. I don't want surgery and a long recovery. I'm at the end of my rope, taking medications every day to just get through. Moment of truth. Did you answer yes to more than one of those questions? Well, today could be your day to turn that corner and finally get relief. QC Kinetics treatments are easy. They're done right there in the office so you can go about your day. The consultation's free, so don't wait. Call today. 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. With locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs, it's QC Kinetics.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Wish you could save on home insurance? With Allstate, you could easily save and get quality protection. Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
KKFN and KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, playoff basketball action continues as Portland faces San Antonio starting at 7:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Career advice.
That would suck. If only I knew somebody that could tell me what it's like to be fired from their job.
Oh, shoot. Holy cow.
Method acting.
I play the role of big dumb idiot really well.
And questionable job security.
Mike, do you like that question?
I do like that question.
Pretty soon we won't need you anymore, buddy. So don't get too comfortable.
Okay.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, after a very, very late night of basketball, we are all left unfulfilled, and now we are all kind of grumpy this morning as we gather to talk about what we witnessed last night. Mark is here, and I get the sense that you're
not happy.
You're not as it's not as much as you are upset with the loss as much as you are offended by the fact that the Nuggets made you stay up that late only to be let down like that. You feel more offended than anything else.
I'm just offended that I stayed up till 11:30 to watch them pee down their legs in the fourth. Like that's what I'm offended about. Joker, take over. You got bunnies and you're dishing them off to Christian Brown. By the way, the broadcast team, how many times are you going to say Braun?
Right, they were terrible.
They were awful,
terrible. They made Dwayne Wade look like he knew what he was talking about.
I love what you said. You tuned in thinking you were listening to the White Matumbo.
Oh yeah, I was like,
Brian Scalabrine.
Who's White Matumbo? I was like, what are we doing over here? Yeah, I was offended. I was like The lack of defense. The lack of, I was just upset with Joker. When you ever say you're upset with Joker? Turning down shots, not taking the game over, missing threes. Then he missed a 3 in the fourth, and then he followed up with 2 bunnies he missed. What are we doing? You never see that from him.
He looked tired to me.
He did,
He looked
to
tired.
me too.
That 3 barely touched the rim. It's he might miss it, but he doesn't miss it that bad.
He had 2 air balls, 2 3-point air balls, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's I don't know. I think Adelman has to do a better job of rotating those guys in and out, getting Murray. So in the fourth, and I understand Jokic, he's sitting out the beginning of the fourth and this and that, but I don't know if there needs to be a different rotation. They look tired in game 1 too. So I don't know what it is, but he's got to do a better job of rotating and using the bench. That's one of the strengths this year is the bench. You got to do a better job.
You say you thought Jokic looked tired. I don't know. As much as we make fun of this guy, hey, let's give him his respect. Rudy Gobert played his butt off last night, and when you saw Jokic I'm going to put some respect on his name today. When Gobert was out with the fouls, Nikola feasted on Naz Reid or Jaden McDaniels or whoever was put on him. Jokic was aggressive, but then when Gobert came back in, here's the stat of the night. When Gobert was the primary defender on Nikola Jokic, Jokic shot 1 for 8. 1 for 8 when Gobert was guarding him. And so right now, I don't think it was as much fatigue as it was Rudy Gobert got the best of Nikola Jokic last night. Now, most of the time it'll be the other way around, but last night, that was Gobert's night.
Yeah, I mean, he played good in game 1. And, he didn't do much offensively like he did in game 1 last night, but yeah, he's got length. So, I mean, he can cause some issues. And right now, yeah, I think that you could say he's gotten the best of Jokic and especially last night. Disappointing, Mark.
It was. I mean, the lack of defense. I mean, you build up a lead like they had, 14 points after the first quarter, and to give it all back at a 64-64 tie at halftime with Murray taking that deep shot and just never really coming out and impose. I just thought Minnesota was tougher. They just were tougher than us.
Tougher, hungrier.
Yeah, they just were, and it just was disappointing.
More desperate.
You called it, Stoke, yeah.
It was more, it was disappointing to watch. I mean, desperate. Did you call that?
Yeah, I remember yesterday when Mike said, what do we say for the game tonight? And I said, well, we got to match their desperation.
Yeah.
And he made fun of me.
Right.
And he made fun of you.
Yeah.
And then today, the first thing he says was they were a more desperate team. I'm like, oh.
Well, I think I made fun of Mark. Did you? I think I made fun of Mark's opinion on
what
game 2.
What was your?
Mine was be prepared for the fact that Anthony Edwards is going to be a man on a mission.
Yeah, but you got that off the text line though. So. Yeah.
Well,
we got to laugh today.
At least I did a little research. What'd you do for your next book?
Right here. Right here.
Right here.
Right here.
Right up here.
Right up here.
How about the decision, Christian Brown, for Jokic to pass up the floater and pass it to you?
No, I think that's kind of the play. Either he shoots a floater or he throws a lob, or I think that time he decided to drop it off. I think whatever decision Nikola makes is the right one. And he's the best player in the world for a reason. So whatever decision that guy makes, we'll live with it every time. Like I said, I got to step up and make that free throw. That's on me. It's not on him not shooting the floater. He made the right pass. I just missed the free throw, so that's on me. Like I said, nothing I can do is move forward and play well next game.
Of course they're going to rally around him. And 99.9% of the time, Jokic does make the right play. But let's be honest. And we can say this because he admitted it. He said he should have taken the shot. After the game, he said, I should have taken the floater. And so, in this case, Nikola Jokic made the wrong decision. And it helped cost them the game.
Well, yeah. I mean, you used to him making the right decision. I just thought he deferred way too much last night. It just was bothering me. To your point, Gobert was awesome. Gobert played great. You're just not used to seeing Gobert. Like, most of the time you see Gobert just kind of looking at the sideline like, what am I supposed to do? Because Jokic is just, putting it on him. but he was just missing shots that normally he makes. He's got such great touch. He normally makes all those shots. He was missing the majority of them, even the ones right around the rim he was missing. So just completely disappointing.
Yeah, I mean, they had a chance to knock him out in the second. And, in the first one, were they up like 19? And then, next thing you know, that lead got cut down to 14 by the end of the first. And then you had a chance to bury him. And the group that really led to your victory the first game one was your bench that came out and played a great second. And they played terrible. And they just couldn't deliver like they did in game one. And then next thing you know, Murray's got to make a half quarter just to tie the game up at half. All the way around. And then you fight back and you got a lead. It's like, okay, deep breath here. You got a little lead, got some momentum. And it just all kind of fell apart. That's a tough loss. We'll see how they respond in game 3. A lot of people need to be better and play better. Adelman needs to do a better job. I can't wait to see what his adjustments look like on the road for a pivotal, couple games, 2 games on the road. And I can't wait to see what his adjustments are, because I don't think he did a good job last night.
Yeah.
Well, we'll give you a chance to react to it. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. Also, our Denver Sports YouTube channel. Coming up next, speaking of adjustments, Jared Bednar's not going to adjust the plan and goal for Game 2 tonight. Is he? That's next.
Avs playoffs. Nuggets playoffs. It's beautiful. It's brutal. The ups, the downs. We're here to help you through it because we get it. We're just like you. You're going to yell at your TV. You're going to text your group chat in all caps. You're going to have opinions. Well, guess what? So do we. Lots of them. We're here to tell you the truth. Real talk. We're saying what everyone's thinking out loud. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey, for you guys trying to stop your hair loss, I can understand why you're frustrated and skeptical after trying all the shampoos, lotions, and other potions that are supposed to be able to be the magic cure-all. Well, try Advanced Hair Restoration instead. This isn't magic. It's real science, the latest technology, along with legendary Dr. Tanya Pauls and her all-star team. Advanced Hair Restoration uses your own natural hair, put exactly where you want it. It begins to regrow the very next day. It's even guaranteed to grow. I know because I had this same exact thing done 20 years ago with the same Dr. Pauls herself. I'm a walking, talking testament to how well this works. The procedure's easy, the aftercare simple to follow, and the results really are life-changing. So whether it's a bald spot, thinning hair, a receding hairline, Advanced Hair can get you your hair back along with a new boost of confidence, a renewed swagger. I just know it. For a limited time, get a free consultation, 250 free hair grafts, and $250 off. Just call 720-459-HAIR and at advancehair.com. That's advancehair.com.
Dental phobia? Consider Sedation Dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, coloradosedation.com.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Let me tell you about my buddy Dr. Cudarelli at Cudarelli Vision. I wore glasses growing up, and then when I got in my 30s, went to play for the Broncos, had LASIK surgery. That was awesome. It worked great. And then when I hit my mid-50s, I just started needing those readers to do everything. Reading menus, text, stats, studying film on my computer. Hey, I decided to go see Dr. Cudarelli at Cudarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, big-time game changer for me. No more glasses. And I'm telling you, you know how it is. You have them upstairs, you need them downstairs. You need them downstairs, or you're upstairs and they're downstairs. You can never find the damn things. Hey, listen, refractive lens exchange. You can learn more from Dr. Cudarelli, like, are you a good candidate? What's the recovery time? Is there financing? Cudarelli Vision is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. He can tell you when it's the right time for you to have RLE. Hey, guys, RLE from Cudarelli Vision. No readers, no glasses, no contacts, no cataracts. Check them out at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Cecil Lammy here for Window Nation. Spring is a great time to open your windows and wait a second, what? Windows won't open? They leak? They're cracked? They need repainting? Again? Getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. During the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with zero interest for 5 years. During uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
Hey, did you hear about that multi-billion-dollar Roundup settlement?
Yeah, it impacts people who are exposed to weed killers at work or at home, even if you just used it in your own yard. Lawsuits claim it causes non-Hodgkin lymphoma, a blood cancer.
But we're not sick, so that doesn't affect us.
But it does. This cancer can take 10 to 15 years to show up.
That's a long time after exposure.
It is, and that's why the settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you get sick, even years from now, you could get $6,000 to $165,000 or more as part of this settlement.
So what's the catch?
If you stay in, you give up the right to sue them later.
Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 1-888-403-8201. If you or a loved one has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, even if they've passed, you must register for benefits. That's weedkillerclass.com. 1-888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
They called Route 66 the Mother Road, Main Street of America, the road you could trust to get you where you needed to go. This year, Route 66 turns 100 and Siltahar Motors turns 66. Both built on trust, community, and doing things the right way. No shortcuts, no detours, just honest deals from people who treat you like a neighbor. See all their inventory on sale now at sthmotors.com or visit Highway 36 and Wadsworth. And stay tuned, something big's coming in May to celebrate 66 years. Siltahar Motors, get everything you want out of a dealership.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auctions.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is rink. R-I-N-K. Text RINK to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's RINK to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Unbreakable courage.
Stoke didn't have the heart, the guts to tell his wife, so he asked us to tell her.
Plumbing problems.
Just leave it a quick note. Hey, John, sorry, plugged your toilet. Love stink.
And questionable ethics.
I should have known those were Mark's talking points and not yours. You're regurgitating Mark's talking points. That's what you did. And you didn't do it very well.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
You can count on Nuggets and Avalanche playoff updates at the bottom of every hour. And coming up at 7:30, I know you two don't necessarily believe in bulletin board material, but did a member of the Timberwolves provide some juicy bulletin board material after the game last night, and you will hear it coming up here at 7:30. In the meantime, we shift our focus to the Avs, who will try to protect the home ice like the Nuggets could not protect the home court last night. And let's hear from Jared Bednar, who yesterday was non-committal about who's going to be between the pipes tonight in Game 2.
Blackwood is really happy for Wedge and the way he's playing. I think he understands it helps our team win and vice versa. And when you have two guys playing the way they've been playing for us, it's not just one guy's net. Like, it's not Tampa Bay with Vasilevsky. And so they've seen it run that way all year. The communication's kind of been that way all year. And now I just feel like it'd be crazy to change significantly at this point.
Guys!
Wow.
Stoke! Is he seriously contemplating the idea of staying true to this season-long tandem in goal and goal with Blackwood tonight?
Yeah, Blackwood's going to be in goal tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I that's what I get from listening to him. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't do it. I just keep riding Wedgwood. But to me, you listen to him, he is kind of giving us a heads up that Blackwood's going to be the guy tonight. Is that the way you hear it, Mark?
100%. I felt like if you gave me what's your percentage, I'd put 80% Blackwood's in net tonight.
That's crazy, isn't it?
It's insane. I mean, Wedgwood.
Rooney's crazy pills.
Yeah, I mean, Wedgie had a shutout, pitching a shutout with about 4 minutes left in that game. I think it's crazy, but it certainly sounds like Blackwood's going to get the net tonight.
So, got settled in at the kitchen counter yesterday.
Did you now?
And went and did my research.
Oh, man.
Do you know how far back you have to go to find the last Stanley Cup winner that had a tandem, a planned tandem? I'm not talking about, hey, they had to change their goalie along the way to winning the Stanley Cup because of injury or poor play. I'm talking about going into the playoffs with a goaltender tandem and then using that tandem throughout on their way to winning the Cup. Guess how far back you have to go to find an example of that?
1909.
No, not quite that.
1895.
No. Yes, the same year the Cleveland Spiders won the World Series. No, 1972. Wow. 1972.
Was it the Russians?
No.
Russians.
It was the Boston Bruins in 1972. The last time, I think they had two goalies. One played like 9 games. The other played 8 games. But that's how far back you have to go. I went back and looked at every Stanley Cup winner going back to 2010, and in no instance can you find a planned rotation. You know, the year the Avs won the Cup a couple years ago, remember, we saw Darcy Kemper, we saw Pavel Francouz, but there were injuries there to Kemper. And once Kemper was healthy, he was the guy in the Stanley Cup Finals. So what Jared Bednar might do, I'm still not nearly as convinced as you guys are. I think a lot of what I heard last night was in-series, playoff coaching, gamesmanship. Let the other team maybe think about it a little bit more. But if he's serious about staying with this tandem in goal, he would be trying to do something that's basically unprecedented in Stanley Cup winning history. Unprecedented.
I mean,
I don't think he's going to be.
If you're playing 2, that doesn't mean you have 1.
That's what they say about quarterbacks. Right. If you have 2, you have none.
Yeah. Yeah, you said it a lot better than I did. Thank you, Mike. Yeah. I mean, that's what you're doing here. I mean, I just ride the hot hand. I mean, why wouldn't you leave Wedgwood in the lineup? He's playing great. He's played great pretty much all year. Why wouldn't you just continue to ride the hot hand? I don't understand it.
I don't either. And I mean, unless you heard him. We've kind of played this way all season long. So why stop now? We played this way all season long. We set a franchise record for most points. We won the President's Trophy for most points. Right? I mean, this is how we've done it. So why mess with it?
Well, because we all watched Mackenzie Blackwood down the stretch.
Correct.
And we saw a guy that just did not seem uber confident out there. A guy that, he would have a couple of good games and then he'd have a stinker. And guys like me would ask the question, do you really want him to be the guy out there in the playoffs when you know that this is like a ticking time bomb, that he has this kind of performance in him at a time where you can't afford to have these kind of performances? I still think it'll be Wedgwood. I think, to me, the only question is how much of a safety net does Wedgwood have? Meaning, he mentioned Vasilevsky with Tampa. Vasilevsky can have a bad game. He can have 2 bad games.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
He's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
But does Wedgwood have, at this point, that same kind of buffer in case he has a
a bad game.
Yeah, but why do you want to find out?
I don't.
I don't either.
I don't.
This is that night he has a really bad game. Now we got to pull him, and we're already down 4. I don't want to find out.
We're fixing to find out.
As far as the game tonight, Mel in Denver on our Denver Sports YouTube channel, why do guys like Stokley keep thinking the Avs are going to win in big blowouts? That's not easy to do against the Kings. These are mostly going to be low-scoring games. You're confident that this is going to be like a 5-1, 5-2 type game. Why?
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
Well, I just think that, we're the better team. And, you saw game 1. They were so close to blowing that thing open and running away with it. And so I just think that, you get one game under your belt, you kind of fill them out. We're the better team here, and you're going to see it. And some of those pucks that didn't go in the net are going to go in the net. And the better team will dominate tonight. I don't know. That's just my feeling of how it's going to go tonight. And I think, you can play that style, and that sounds great. Oh, let's do this or let's do that, and let's, muck it up and play a low-scoring game against the Avs. But you got to go out there and execute it. A couple pucks go on the back of the net, and all of a sudden you're down 2-0, after 1 or midway through the first, and, that style isn't going to work anymore.
Yeah, now you got to start chasing. And once you start chasing, you start making mistakes. And the next thing you know, you're looking up, and there's an empty netter, and it's 6-1.
Exactly. So that's what I think is going to happen
I like
tonight.
your thought process.
There'll be no mistakes made with our draft coverage coming up on Thursday starting at 2 for our draft party live from Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. Brought to you by Carrier, Colorado. All starts with the drive at 2, followed by a special roundtable at 4 with Stank, Stoke, and Philip Lindsay. And then at 6, Cecil Lammy, John Davis, and our NFL insider James Palmer will take you through every pick of the first round. That's coming up Thursday at Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. Not that the Nuggets should need much motivation, but boy, were they given some little extra, little lagniappe by a member of the Timberwolves after the game last night, and you'll hear what he had to say. Ooh, this is juicy. Next.
Game 1 was a reminder that nothing in the postseason comes gift-wrapped. Not even at home, not even for a team with Colorado's firepower. The Kings came in with structure, clogged the neutral zone, slowed the pace, and made the Avalanche earn every inch. But even in the grind, the Avs found their moments. But that was just the opening chapter. Tonight, Game 2 is about answers. Can the Avalanche push the tempo earlier? Can they break LA's defensive shell before it settles in? Can the Stars turn pressure into production and tilt the series before it shifts to California? The Kings prove they're here to make this a fight. The Avalanche prove they're built for one. Game 2, the adjustments, the urgency, the response. Colorado looks to seize control. Avalanche Kings tonight. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Colorado Fat Loss. Hey, before you consider trying those GLP-1 weight loss shots, understand they're going to cost you thousands of dollars a year, and there's all kinds of side effects and potential bad things that can happen. Hey, if you want something different, check out their doctor-developed program. Helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days, safe and naturally. And I'm telling you what, guys, no injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependency. It's just real food that works. They asked me to do this 7 weeks ago. I'm down 30 pounds, just like 29 pounds right now. So, I mean, it works, man. It's real food from the grocery store. They don't ship a box to your house. You know, you're not pouring water in some 2-ounce thing of oatmeal or whatever the case may be. It's real food, real protein, real vegetables, real fruits that help reset your metabolism, control your hunger and cravings naturally, and help your body start to burn fat. It works. Down 29 pounds here in 7 weeks, guys. I'm telling you what, it's amazing. Check it out. Safe, affordable, sustainable alternative to weight loss injections. Go to coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
I can't do it today. I already have plans. Something came up. There are a million reasons to put off a cancer screening, but one reason to keep it. Early detection can save lives. Every screening, every result, every early detection matters. At Pfizer, we're fighting against cancer, aiming for 8 cancer breakthroughs by 2030. Join the fight against cancer and get screened at Pfizerforall.com/screenings.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver's 1600, playoff basketball action continues as Portland faces San Antonio starting at 7:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Online shopping.
I have great friends. Are these paid friends?
Like my wife?
Yes.
Are they mail order friends?
Survival instincts.
I would be the easiest man in the world to kidnap. All you gotta do is have a sign that says Schlereth and I'm getting in.
And a little bit of gore.
I got attacked.
You got attacked?
Yeah, I thought I was going to have to get my finger or hand amputated. I mean, it was just gushing blood. Gushing.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
What's trending coming up here in just about 10 minutes? Zay Flowers is a whiny baby. Zay Flowers of the Baltimore Ravens, Brandon Stokley's old team. He would never say this. You have to be ashamed as one former Raven wide receiver to another when you hear what this guy had to say. So we'll have that coming up in 4-down territory. In the meantime, the Timberwolves were a lippy, mouthy bunch yesterday. Now, they did go out and back it all up, but before the game, they were mouthy, as you'll hear in just a little bit, and certainly after the game, they were talking. Jaden McDaniels had this to say about the Nuggets players as defenders.
Go out to Jokic, Jamal, all the bad defenders, Tim Hardaway, Cam Johnson, Aaron Gordon, the whole team. Like, just go at them.
They're all bad defenders.
Yeah, they're all bad defenders.
Wow. I know you guys always, give me the JV takes whenever I bring up bulletin board material, but come on.
Oh, that's
Stoke.
it. Yeah.
This is bulletin board.
Well, yeah, that's calling you soft. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just an opposing player just outright calling you soft. So I can't look. I'm looking forward to Game 3. I mean, this is a rivalry, and when you come out to the media and you put pretty much the whole team on blast, just saying you're sorry, soft defensively. He threw Aaron Gordon in there too.
Yeah.
Aaron Gordon needs to start playing better.
Yeah,
I'm starting to think here that they. Just like the Broncos tell me all these tight ends are great blocking tight ends. That
like Trout?
Trout. Who else? Manhurts. It's going to be the year of Trout. Who else did we have last year? The guy that was 70.
Yeah.
Mercedes Lewis.
Mercedes Lewis. They're just all these great blocking tight ends.
Uh-huh.
And then I watch my 3 clips of them, and they don't block anyone.
Yeah,
right? They just get beat
not
all
them
the time.
3 clips.
Right.
Be leery of someone that grabs 3 clips.
That's what I do. 3 clip Stokley. But
that's gonna stick.
So I'm watching Aaron Gordon, and I'm not seeing him do anything defensively. And he ain't providing anything offensively. So I'm just saying, hey, wake up, Nuggets, because I mean that I can't believe he said that.
Before you respond, more. He wasn't done. More from Jaden McDaniels.
They don't got people that could defend the rim, and if he is there, we still more athletic than them, and just got to be able to finish when we do.
Well, now, that's true. They were talking about that on the broadcast all night last night. Hey, just take it to the rim. They don't have any rim protectors. Like, that is – I'm a bulletin board material guy. You got me mistaken for somebody who isn't. I am. I like, that stuff is motivating, and it is. If you're the Nuggets right now and you're waking up to that and you're traveling to Minnesota, if that doesn't make you bow your back, if that's not something to coach, like, that's not Mike McDonald Mike
McDaniel.
Mike, that is a guy from another locker room. That's not Michael Malone coming out and calling you soft. That's another teammate, to Stokley's point, or another team calling you soft. They just say, hey, man, the Nuggets, we ain't afraid of the Nuggets. They won't play defense. We can take it to the rim. They don't have protectors. Like, there's not a guy on their team that can defend. Like, that is, I mean, those are fighting words.
It was embarrassing, watching their defensive performance. And we know they're not a great defensive team, but, man, I mean, it is just too easy. Once they get going, I mean, it's just layup after layup. I mean, there's no one that can stop them. And, I don't know what when I was in high school, you'd get down and move your feet. We just stand there and watch them go right by us, one after another. I mean, it was embarrassing. And so I'm glad they got called out. Hopefully that wakes them up. And it was just one game. We got to remember that. We're overreacting to it, we're all pissed, staying up till 11:30 at night, not going to bed till, I don't know, I went to bed about 12:30 after that game, and getting up early and reacting to it. We're going to overreact to one game. We got to remember it was just one game, but when you have the first period, the first quarter like you did, and then you back it up with what you did the next three, and you just give a game away at home, I'm hoping that they will respond, but that's one that you might look back on and say, wow, that was a turning point in this series.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it is. An embarrassing lack of effort. Like I said, man, they out-toughed you. I mean, you went out and you hit every shot in the first quarter, right? You had a bunch of three-point and ones, and like, you just hit every shot. You build a 14-point lead. And then it was just
Mark,
like
they were up 19, like halfway through it. Now
right.
At the end of the first, they were only up 14, but they were up 19.
19. But then it was just like, it's like you thought you had to play one quarter.
Yeah, I thought they were going to just quit, tap
right.
out.
So yeah, embarrassing. There's just a lack of effort, a lack of response to the way they were, the way the Minnesota Timberwolves were playing, which was a physical style and an attacking style.
So, again, I'll play it here because give you another chance because it's not the cleanest audio, but here again, Jaden McDaniels.
Go out to Jokic, Jamal, all the bad defenders, Tim Hardaway, Cam Johnson, Aaron Gordon, the whole team. Like, just go at them.
They're all bad defenders.
Yeah, they're all bad defenders.
Go after them.
Go after them.
They named all. He named everyone.
He named them all.
Except for Big Val. He didn't name Val. That was it. But he pretty much named all of them.
Everybody but Christian Brown.
Yeah, and Valanciunas.
Val, right.
I mean, he said Hardaway. I mean,
Cam Johnson.
Right.
Yeah.
He even said Aaron Gordon.
Yeah, he didn't say Bruce.
No, he didn't say Bruce.
No.
Well,
we should start with Valanciunas, Brown, and Bruce. Just three guys.
and Spencer. You didn't say Spencer Jones either.
Yeah.
So there's your guy. No.
But he said all of them.
While it's clearly bulletin board material, is there anything the Nuggets can truly do about it? Like, this isn't a news flash. I mean, it's just the audacity of him to come out and say it is what makes it so shocking. But we've been watching this Nuggets team for a long, long time. We know they're not a lockdown defender type team, especially individual guys. So as much as it's raw meat thrown into the cage, I get it, but what makes you think the Nuggets can do anything different about it?
But
I mean, isn't this who they are?
It's who they've been, but they've shown moments where they can give more effort. Like Stokley said earlier, hey, move your feet. Give effort. Like there are just times where it just looks lackadaisical. Like guys get around you, just head to the rim, and you're just watching. You become a spectator. You might as well buy a ticket. And so, yeah, I think, can you play with more effort on the defensive side? I mean, that's the question. And my answer would be, yeah, you could play with more effort on the defensive side. Well, Lord forbid, you cost yourself offensively. But guess what? I mean, after the first quarter, they weren't hitting offensive shots anyhow. They ended up shooting. They were at one point in the first quarter, they were at 75%. I think they ended the game at 37% shooting or whatever. I mean, it was not good.
I respect that Jaden McDaniels comes out and calls out the Nuggets like that. You talk about being disrespectful.
Mm-hmm.
Like you just like call them out.
44%. Sorry,
y'all are trash. All of y'all. I mean, are you serious? Think about that for a second. Just called everyone on that basketball team
by
out.
name.
Yes.
This wasn't just,
right.
Hey, the Nuggets aren't, statistically, they're not that strong of a defensive team, and we feel like we can exploit some
Right.
matchups.
Every single, start calling everyone out, just throw them all in there. They're all trash. I mean.
Go out for Jokic, Jamal, all the bad defenders, Tim Hardaway, Cam Johnson, Aaron Gordon, the whole team. Like, just go at them.
The whole team.
Yeah, they're all bad defenders.
All bad defenders.
Just start
Are you
calling them
serious?
out by name. 5 guys.
If they don't show up to play next game and bring it, I'm just telling you, that is disrespectful. Like Mark, seriously.
What do you think, Finch?
That's why I actually respect him coming out and doing that. And I'm hoping that, obviously you're going to, everyone's going to hear that. So I don't think there's no love loss here between these two teams to begin with, right? And so I can't wait to see if they bring it in Game 3 because certainly after the first quarter, I think they just thought that the Timberwolves were going to lay down.
Does the team respond? Like, does Chris Finch and the team respond to him, or they're like, hey, dudes, like, settle down. Slow your roll.
It's funny you should say that.
I'm guessing here, but I don't think, I think they love that. That they embrace that. Like, who cares?
Mm-hmm.
Who cares? Let's do it.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny you should say that. Let's get to what's trending.
From sports and news to entertainment and downright debauchery, Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth presents What's Trending Right Now.
So I said the Timberwolves were mouthy before and after the game. We already heard after the game. This was before the game. So remember after Game 1, Timberwolves coach Chris Finch talked about the idea and basically implied, without coming right out and saying it, implied that the Nuggets are floppers. Well, before Game 2, he doubled down.
One guy shot 16 free throws. What do you want me to say? Like, they weren't all fouls. Some of them were fouls. The league's in a place right now where, you draw the contact and you spill away and, you get rewarded. Guys who try to play through contact, that first level of contact and stay with the drive and all that, they tend not to be rewarded. Fouls are rewarded up the floor. They're not rewarded in and around the paint. Like, just watching this game that's on right now, and, I see it every single time. So it's really hard to defend sometimes, and especially now, like, guys have figured out if they just lower their shoulder on you and move you out of the way, you get all the advantage. So I'm not sure how to answer that to our guys sometimes when they get frustrated, but we got to do a better job. And, maybe we all start flopping too.
Oh.
Wow, baby wants a Zima.
So before the game, he's like, maybe we should start flopping too, like they do. So, hey, whatever Jaden McDaniels said after the game, I think he was given the green light based on what Finch was saying before the game.
Some teams, that's just the way they roll. They really don't care. And that's Minnesota. Their head coach is going to say what he wants to say. The players are going to say what they want to say. And, if you don't come back and, push back at all, guess what? You're going to just keep getting bullied. That's what's going to happen in this situation. I can't believe that against the Denver Nuggets that Jaden McDaniels would actually come out after game 2 and put everybody on blast and call everybody a terrible defender. I just can't believe he would do it. That's no respect for the Denver Nuggets. None.
Zero. And you know what? And what are you going to do about it? How are you guys going to respond? Like, the one thing about a bully that I know about bullies is that they'll continue to bully you until you punch them in the face. And do the Nuggets have what it takes to punch somebody in the face? Because I just thought they got, like, out-physicaled, like, everything that we had talked about coming into this series that they couldn't do. The Nuggets did. They rolled over. They got out-physical. They got tentative. They missed shots. And for McDaniels to come out and say the things he said, like Stokley said, man, like, that's not me. I would never say that. But, man, I'm telling you what, he just basically said, like Stoke said, man, you guys are trash.
By the way, Finch wasn't done. He took a very not so thinly veiled shot at David Adelman and the rest of the Nuggets coaching staff for allowing the Nuggets to play this way.
We don't coach it. I think, these guys are smart. I mean, they're incredibly talented, skilled guys, have a ton of body control, ball skill. So they're just playing to what, the officials are allowing them to do. So, but, we got guys, Julius not a flopper, Ant's not a flopper. Those are physical drivers. They play through the first line of contact a lot. And a lot of times that point of contact, if he were to spill away, he gets a foul. But if he keeps going, then they take a play-on mentality.
We don't do that. We don't condone that. We don't coach that. We don't encourage that. I mean, this is a Timberwolves staff, coaching staff and front office that has Nugget fingerprints all over it. It's Nuggets Great Lakes version. I mean, it's not Great Lakes. 10,000 Lakes. It's Nuggets 10,000 Lakes version. There we go. I had to get my lakes right.
Minnesota's a land of lakes, right?
I mean, that's what it is.
And then where Lando Lakes butter comes from?
And he's just saying, hey, that's the way the Nuggets want to play. They want to play that cheap, kind of disrespectful to the game, not something to be admired way. All right, well, if that's what they want, if that's how they want to coach it, go ahead.
I mean, when you come out and you just call a team out, you call coaches out, whatever you want to, you just don't have much respect for that team. You really don't. You don't fear the consequences of it. It's not like Jade McDaniels after calling Denver's defense trash. He doesn't fear that all of a sudden it's going to wake them up and they're going to be this hungry Denver Nuggets team now. It doesn't care at all. And the Nuggets, here's the thing too. When things were going great in the first, just going great. Jamal making all the shots. Hardaway.
4-point plays all over the place.
Everywhere. Who wants a 4-point play? Here you go. I mean, it was unbelievable, right? All of a sudden, when it got tough, they couldn't handle adversity.
No,
Nuggets couldn't handle the adversity of that game. When it got tough, they just melted away and just faded away and then you get called out. Like, that's why I can't wait. I'm excited. I mean, I was already excited about Game 3, but now, even more so. It's gonna be something to see how they respond to that, not only losing, but then getting called trash.
It is surprising. Like, the fact that they didn't respond, the fact that the Nuggets just seemed to fold their tents to a degree. They couldn't knock down a shot. They couldn't. I mean, it was, and one of the other things about this matchup is, hey, listen, when the Nuggets got up big, what did the Timberwolves do? They started attacking the rim. They started getting points in the paint. They started doing all that stuff. Like, hey, we're not settling for outside shots. We're going to get to the rim. We're going to attack these guys. We're going to get to the foul line. We're going to do the things that we need to do from a physical standpoint. Where the Nuggets just kind of the opposite of that, right? Let's take shots. Okay, eventually our shots will go down. Eventually we'll if I watch Aaron Gordon line up for another 3-point shot, dude,
he's playing bad ball right now, man. He's playing bad ball. He's got to play better. I don't stop shooting threes if they're not going down. Go to the rim. Mm-hmm. That's what you're supposed to do. Put the ball on the court and go to the basket.
Well, he had a regular season in which he had career highs in 3-point shooting. He marveled at his improvement. We praised him for his improvement. Now
I know,
but you're right. Right now, it doesn't. I have zero confidence when he lines one up.
None. And so you're just not seeing the impact that we're used to seeing from Aaron Gordon for whatever reason. So I don't know. Hopefully Payton Watson can get healthy, but Adelman's got to do a better job of the rotation and using the bench. The Nuggets seemed like they were worn out late, so they got to fix.
Zach thinks Payton Watson's holding out.
For what?
He's not going to come back until he's 100%.
Why? What do you mean
because
holding out?
He doesn't
holding out from what?
He doesn't want to come back until he's 100% because he doesn't want to hurt his stock going into a contract summer, free agency. He doesn't want to hurt his stock, so he's only going to come back when he's 100%. He's saving himself.
Zach said that.
Zach said that. Oh. I think we have the clip.
Does he have your sources or?
Yeah, Dante sent it to us. Johnny knows where to find it. Be careful with John. He's very grumpy this morning.
Yeah, he is.
Very grumpy. I'm like tiptoeing on eggshells. I asked him a question earlier.
I know.
Like, hello,
I heard
Mr.
him yelling.
Can I ask you a question?
I heard him yelling. Yeah, I was sitting in the room over there.
Yeah.
And I heard him just yelling in here. Like, whoa, what is going on?
Yeah.
I don't know about the Payton Watson deal. Whatever.
Right,
we'll we got other things to worry about besides Payton Watson right now.
Yeah.
And if he's holding out or holding in or, looking forward to his contract. I mean, it's a hamstring injury. He's not coming back from an ACL. When you're healthy, go out there and play. If not, whatever, then bye. I don't really care that much.
I think Payton Watson's value around the league has already kind of been established. I don't think it's going to be affected adversely one way.
It is the NBA.
Another.
They're not like, nobody's going, I don't know about his toughness. Like, right? It's the NBA.
Right. Some other things to get to. The Avs will be in action tonight, Game 2. And after a Game 1 in which it seemed like the Kings were really able to suck the Avs into their kind of game, bring the game down into the mud. Josh Manson says, no, don't worry. We're not getting caught up in that.
I don't know, like chippy, but just like a physical, hard game, playoff-style game. I mean, I think anytime the physicality comes, it kind of brings me into the fight a little bit. But it's not chasing it, right? Like the end goal here is to win the series, not take somebody's head off or injure somebody. You're never trying to injure somebody. So I think at the end of the day, our focus is to win the series and in whatever capacity that is.
His message, look, we're going to continue to play our game. We're not going to get caught up in the shenanigans. If they're going to try to, intimidate Cale Makar, we're not going to fall for that trap. We're not going to fall into it. We're above that.
We're not trying to fight. We're trying to win.
Right.
So I love it. I think you're going to see them come out tonight and look like the Avs that we've seen pretty much all year. You're going to get. I think once you get a couple early, get up a couple on them early, and then you'll see. If they're how great their style of hockey is over there for the Kings.
Yeah, they matched them. Game 1, they matched them. They matched their physicality. You saw what the Kings were trying to do. They did that, and they ended up controlling that game. And it wasn't a blowout.
Should have been, and it could have been.
Exactly. And so I don't have any doubt. My only concern with the Avs is who's between the pipes.
I'm with you. I listen to Bednar. It certainly sounds like they're going to give Blackwood a chance here. I mean, I wouldn't. I
wouldn't either.
I just keep riding the hot hand until he shows me otherwise, right? I mean, I would continue with Wedgwood, but it sounds like to me, I think it's going to be Blackwood.
Maybe it's gamesmanship by Bedsy. I don't know, but it certainly felt like he's going to put Blackwood between the pipes tonight.
I won't be shocked because everything Bednar says, he seems to really believe in this tandem idea. But I would be really surprised.
Didn't you say you were up there with your Forsberg and Olympics and being in Salt Lake?
Did you go
right?
99%?
I'm 99% sure it'll be Wedgie tonight.
That means get ready, folks. Blackwood will be in the net tonight.
Well, they come in threes.
Right.
Yeah.
Things like this come in threes. All right, so did you hear what Zay Flowers from your Ravens had to say? You Raven wide receivers. I thought you were made of tougher stuff. He said that he talked about John Harbaugh. He said that John Harbaugh, his practices were too hard.
Oh, really?
And that they actually practiced in pads for the full amount of times that you're allowed to practice in pads during the course of a season,
that's-
which I believe is 14
I think
times
it's 14.
during the course of a 17-game season.
They practiced 14 times,
And apparently
in
they
pads?
went to the full allotment of it, which I guess maybe not every team does. So
They used all 14
They
of
used
them.
all 14.
In 18 weeks or
In
17, 18.
Correct.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
Could you imagine how much better they would have been if they would have just practiced 4 or 5 less times in pads?
Oh, 4 or 5 less
4 or 5
times.
less.
Does that still work? Because normally it's 4 or 5 more times.
Right.
Does
They-
4
okay,
or 5
they-
still?
Yes.
Well, how
it
about
still
course it
works?
does.
All right,
Of
then
course it
play
does.
my music.
Yes.
Play my theme music.
Who? Someone.
The smear. The smear. Joseph, I need the smear. Oh, I have
You
it.
have
yeah,
it,
that's
Mike.
right. I'm not used to. Yeah, you're right. Here it is.
Goodness
Bang.
gracious. Wow.
Yeah, so Zay Flowers said John Harbaugh made the Ravens practice too hard. Are we kidding here?
And
Yeah.
did someone said he said something about one-on-ones too?
Yeah.
They were doing one-on-ones late in the season.
And my legs were tired. He had Tulowitzki legs. Heavy legs.
How soft is that? I mean, seriously. What are we doing?
Yeah, you
maybe
play
that's
wide
why the Ravens haven't won anything.
Right.
You know, they're worried about, we practice 4. Imagine that. 1 time a week, and not even for the whole year.
Mm-mm.
You still get 3 weeks, 4 weeks of no pads. And you're complaining that you're putting pads on for a practice that is limited on how long it can go. Right? So it's not like they're practicing 2.5 hours in full pads. I can promise you that. So, whatever your allotment of time is, it's probably, I don't know, maybe 2 hours, maybe 2 hours. And you're doing full pads 1 time a week.
Plus, you play receiver. You're not down in the trenches beating on each other. You're out there in the water.
Yeah, I don't think he's pushing a sled around for 2 hours.
No. Lord have mercy. Yeah, like you said, there's no wonder the Ravens can't win anything when it comes to crunch time.
When playoff time, when it gets a little tough and a little gritty. I mean, look at that. Even if you think that, and even if they complain about that, you don't say that out loud. It sounds terrible as a player, as you're playing the NFL. Like tackle football, man. And you're going to complain about practicing once a week in pads?
Boy.
It used to be great when, we only practiced once a week in pads. Right? I mean, it was always Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday you just hoped was just helmets and no shoulder pads. I mean, that's crazy to have that mindset.
Right.
This is the NFL.
What do you think Jaden McDaniels would say about Zay Flowers? Man. Wow.
He's trash. He's terrible.
Terrible. He'd call him out by name. All right, up next.
Wow.
Is it fair to put this loss on the greatest player on the planet? That's next.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick. But they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day 1 action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach By and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokley and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, it may surprise you, but the solution to that consistent, annoying, energy-draining joint pain that you've been forced to deal with, the answer could be you. With QC Kinetics' groundbreaking regenerative treatments, the answer to joint pain is your own natural healing properties right in your bloodstream. QC Kinetics takes your own body's healing properties, put directly into that aching joint, renewing and restoring it to the point you get lasting relief and all the benefits that go along with it, like enjoying your favorite activities and trying new ones. Best of all, with QC Kinetics, you can get all this all naturally with no drugs, steroids, and best of all, no surgery with a long recovery. QC Kinetics treatments are easy, done right in their offices, allowing you to get in, get out, and get on with your busy day. If you're dealing with consistent pain in your knees, hips, back, or shoulders, see what QC Kinetics can do for you. Start with a free consultation. Just call 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986 with locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs. It's QC Kinetics.
In the draft, when you're on the clock, every second matters. In your facility, that clock starts the moment the power goes out. That's why businesses trust Piper Electric. For over 40 years, they've delivered expert electrical construction, service, and maintenance, including fire alarms and large-scale power distribution. Their licensed electricians are built for complex projects. Starting something new? Make the pick that performs long after draft day. Include Piper Electric. Visit piperelectric.com.
Hey guys, let me ask you a question. Have you lost your energy? You're just not making the gains in the gym you used to make. You're not sleeping through the night. You just feel off. Hey, Low T Center provides testosterone replacement therapy and hormone replacement therapy for your body, for your lifestyle, and for your budget. And hey, man, it could be testosterone. And yes, that means even if you're a woman, testosterone controls energy, confidence, and sex drive, too, for both men and women. So if you're not feeling yourself, if you feel like maybe your testosterone's unbalanced, check out my friends at Synergenics in the Low T Center. Free testosterone testing for both men and women through the rest of this month. Guys, you walk in, you take a simple test. With their on-site labs, you're going to have results back in about 15 or 20 minutes, and then you could start your treatment so you can get your energy back, your confidence back, and your sex drive back as well. Hey, head on over to fixmylowt.com for more information for my guys over there at the Low T Center and Synergenics. That's fixmylowt.com. One more time, fixmylowt.com.
I'm Rob Wilhite. For nearly half a century, my law firm has stood up for car accident victims right here in Colorado. Families, workers, neighbors, your community is our community. With over $1 billion won for our clients, our results speak for themselves. If you've been injured in a car accident, you deserve a team with experience, power, and a history of real wins. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or WilhiteWins.com. The Wilhite Law Firm, Colorado's trusted injury law firm for almost 50 years.
You feel it every winter, that draft creeping in. Every summer, the heat pushing through. Your windows aren't keeping up, and neither is your energy bill. That's why you should trust Gravina's Window Center of Littleton, Colorado's oldest Infinity by Marvin dealer. Family owned for decades, and they treat you like family. Better windows, lower bills, a home that holds its value. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Online at windowsforyourhome.com.
When the dollar's convertibility into gold ended in 1971, gold was fixed at $35 an ounce. Fast forward to today, and the U.S. dollar has lost over 85% of its purchasing power. Meanwhile, gold has increased in value by over 12,000%. Central banks are buying gold at record levels. Major firms are holding significant positions in gold. And I choose to buy gold from Birch Gold Group. It's Dan Bongino, and it all starts with education. Birch Gold just announced their Learn and Earn Precious Metals event. This free online event rewards you for learning the basics of investing in precious metals. Sign up to get free silver on your next purchase if you qualify. And you can get even larger incentives as you go. The more you learn, the more you can earn. But act now. This special event only runs through April 30th. So text my name, Dan, to the number 989898 to join Birch Gold's Learn and Earn Precious Metals event by April 30th. Text Dan to 989898 today. Message and data rates may apply.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick. But they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach By and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokley and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Any way you want it, it's the way you need it. Any way you want it.
Self-appointed nicknames.
Obviously, I am the hockey guy at this station.
Grammar lessons.
High five, Fama Jamma.
And Oscar-worthy impressions.
My version was, get off my plane.
Okay.
Yours was,
Get off my plane. It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, hopefully everybody's up and moving and shaking off what we watched last night that probably made it difficult to go to sleep late last night after the Nuggets let this one get away. They lose game number 2, 119-114, and all that great history that was on the side of the Nuggets if they were able to take care of business. Teams that go up 2-0 go on to win the series 93% of the time. They flash the graphic before the game. The Nuggets, when they go up 2-0 in their history, are 8-0. The Timberwolves, when they go down 0-2, are 0-8 when it comes to winning series. It was all there for the Nuggets to really put a hammer lock on this series, but they were not able to do it. Guys, the question is, Brandon Stokley, start with you. Why?
Well, they couldn't handle adversity. When things were easy, they were making shots left and right in the first. And then all of a sudden adversity hit and they couldn't handle it. And they just melted away. It reminded me of Game 7 a couple years ago. That's what it looked like and felt like. Where you just see this lead slowly going away. And they never could do anything to stop it. And then, and then it's a ball game, and they just couldn't make the plays down the stretch, which, is a little bit of a head scratcher because we're used to seeing Jokic, Murray, and these guys be able to close and finish, and they just couldn't finish. So I don't know. They got to go back to the drawing board. I think for me too, it's they just look tired. They look like a tired group there at the end, and that's on Adelman to make sure that you get these guys the proper amount of rest. So late in the game, we can close these types of games. And the biggest issue to me was they look worn out there late in the game, Mark.
I thought Minnesota was just a tougher team, mentally and physically a tougher team. And it's almost like a boxing match when a boxer decides, hey, man, I'm going to work the body throughout the match. And early you're losing on points. Early it doesn't look good. And then toward the end, the guy you're facing, all those body blows take a toll, and the guy you're facing has nothing left, and then you go for the knockout. And that was Minnesota. They just beat them up, and then in the fourth quarter, the Nuggets couldn't respond.
That's a great analogy. I really thought you were going to go with the beauty of the 3-yard run. I mean, early on in the game,
right.
2 yards here, 3 yards there.
Maybe -1.
It doesn't seem like it's really making any kind of an impact. Right. But then later in the game, be satisfied with the 3-yard run early because it'll pay dividends later, right, Brandon Stokley? Hasn't that all we've heard the last 6 months?
On that 30th rush. You'll get that 6-yard run. That 8-yard run.
I could have gone.
You could have easily gone with that.
I could have gone.
I like
with
the boxing analogy, but I'm surprised you didn't go with the value.
The value
of the short run.
The value of the 2.5-yard physical run, and what it does for you as an offense
in the fourth quarter.
That. Yeah. That was Minnesota. They just were mentally and physically they were tougher than us.
Well,
that just bothers. Hey, that's one thing that bothers you as a former athlete. Like, hey, man, you may beat me and you may outskill me, but you ain't gonna out-tough me.
Well, there are other things that if you're an athlete in that Nuggets locker room, you should be offended by. We'll get to that in a minute. Let's go to the crucial part of this game, what everyone's talking about. It's 115-113, Minnesota. The Nuggets have the ball, and the ball goes to Nikola Jokic, who starts wheeling down the lane. And what are we all thinking? He's going to throw up one of those patented floaters of his. Mm-hmm. He's the greatest big man floater shooter I've ever seen in my life watching basketball. But instead of taking the shot, he passes underneath to Christian Braun, who gets hammered on the way up, misses the first free throw, makes the second one. But at that point, they were still down. After the game, David Adelman on Jokic passing up the shot.
Yeah, I mean, you always want him to shoot that shot, but he sees what he sees out there. He's playing, and if he sees his teammate open, he's going to make that play. And I trust CB to make free throws. I mean, I rimmed out. That happens in the NBA. You're going to have moments that, you don't want to remember. I mean, that's a tough moment for CB after playing such a good game. He was all over the place in this game, has so much responsibility on both sides of the ball. So I feel for CB, and I trust, the best player in the world to make the decisions he makes.
Hey, I get it. Alman's going to protect his guys, and that's the right thing to say. He's not going to throw Nikola Jokic under the bus. But Nikola Jokic threw himself under the bus, and I respect Jokic for coming out after the game and saying, I should have taken the floater. He said it, quote, should have taken it. So the question is, why didn't he?
Sometimes with Jokic, man, like this would be my one critique, if you will, or complaint, is sometimes you got to know when you got to take the game over. Sometimes he gets to the point where he's so good and so skilled and sees the court so well, and he's going to get, he's going to dish it off, and he's going to, I'm going to make the right play. And sometimes you got to be a little selfish.
Yeah, but
and
when
he's
he
just
rolled
not
to,
selfish.
but when he rolled to the basket on that play and just hammered the ball home,
right,
dunked it home, we're all like, whoa. I mean, at that point, hasn't he shown at that point I'm in takeover mode? So why did he give it up on that last sequence like that?
Again, like you got to be in takeover mode. Like that's one of those shots. I'm like he mentioned it. He didn't like his decision. But, yeah, like, take the game over, dude. It's late. You do it.
Yeah, I mean, usually he makes the right play, right? He does.
Mm-hmm.
And in this situation, I think, sometimes you just try to make the perfect play. And instead of being like, all right, this is just a 4 or 5 little footer floater right here with nobody in front of me, let me take this. But, the majority of the time, Jokic makes the right play in that moment. He just didn't do it. But they still got to the free throw line. We can't forget that. I mean, it wasn't like he threw the ball away, Mike.
Right.
I
make
mean,
your free throws. Christian Brown, make your free throws.
And look, it's not one play. It's not one free throw. They blew that game in the second when they had nothing to respond once Minnesota went on a little bit of a run.
Mm-hmm.
They just gave it all up. So, whatever on those late. I wish Jokic would have taken it. Yeah, of course. Christian Brown, wish he would have made that free throw. I mean, what were we doing late? I mean, down 3. We still down 3, got the ball. And, I mean, Jamal, he shot a 20-footer.
That was a weird one.
Where are we shooting?
If you're going to go for 2, and I understand you don't necessarily need the 3 yet, but go to the 2. How many times do you see it? They give you the layup. We'll let you take. We're not going to foul you.
Foul?
So instead, just take the layup. Instead, he took a tough 20-footer.
Take the 3 or go to the rim.
Right.
And
no, you're right.
So the whole thing was just like, it was like, ready for this? Chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Chaos. I mean, that's what it was. He's like,
chaos.
What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't even understand why you take a 20-footer, either take the 3 or go to the rim. It was all the way around. It was just a bad finish, a bad game after the first one. They couldn't miss anything. I mean, Minnesota, you could see it. They were so ready to tap out. They were ready to tap out of that game. And we let them off the hook.
Yeah, you kept them in it.
Right.
You kept them in it.
Not only did they let him off the hook, they gave the Timberwolves confidence and now swagger to the point where after the game, Jaden McDaniels, I mean, this is stunning when you think about it. I mean, you talk about bulletin board material. This takes that to the nth degree. Here's Jaden McDaniels.
Go out to Jokic, Jamal, all the bad defenders, Tim Hardaway, Cam Johnson, Aaron Gordon, the whole team. Just go at them.
They're all bad defenders.
Yeah, they're all bad defenders.
I got to play that again because the audio's not crystal clear. So just in case you didn't hear it, and you're like, wait, whoa, what did he say? Okay, you ready? Maybe turn it up a little bit. Here's what he said. Calling out the Nuggets by name.
Go out to Jokic, Jamal, all the bad defenders, Tim Hardaway, Cam Johnson, Aaron Gordon, the whole team. Just go at them.
They're all bad defenders.
Yeah, they're all bad defenders.
Have you ever heard anything like that?
No.
By name.
Yeah.
5 different guys.
Like, if that doesn't wake you up, if you play for the Denver Nuggets, I don't know what will.
Nothing will. If you're not livid about that comment, then You don't have a pulse.
Yeah, if you don't bring the intensity on the defensive side next game, then, it's like you're never going to do it. You're just not. So I actually respect the fact that he just came out there, and said it. Like, most people wouldn't say that. Most players wouldn't talk about another team, even if they were terrible. You let a sleeping dog lie, right? Something like that?
Yeah.
You don't want to wake them up. Like, don't bring attention to how bad they are. All you're going to do is wake them up. But they don't even care. That's how. That's no respect. No respect for Denver and and what they can do on the defensive side of the court. None. So I actually respect how he just came out and called him out. I actually like that. But everyone always tells me Aaron Gordon's like one of the best defenders in the league. I don't think Jaden McDaniels thinks so. I don't think the Timberwolves think so. And apparently they don't care. Like, they don't, like, you want to draw attention to it, we're going to call you out. We don't really care. What are you going to do about it?
They said it on the broadcast dozens of times last night about they don't have rim protection. You can just go to the paint. And in that first quarter, they didn't. They settled for outside shots. They didn't make them. The Nuggets ran and built up this big lead, and then they just started going to the paint. They just started attacking the Nuggets, and the Nuggets didn't have an answer for it. And you're right. I just have never heard anybody come out, like, willingly just point the finger at a bunch of dudes and call them all garbage. Because that's what he did. He just pointed at every guy and go, you're garbage, you're garbage,
by name.
You're garbage, you're
all
garbage.
Yeah,
by
name, and if I forgot anybody, they're all on it.
Right.
Mark, what do you know about downhill point guards? What do you know about downhill point guards, Mark?
What do you know about attacking downhill?
Yeah, what do you know about that?
I know I watched Minnesota attack downhill and get to the rim.
Anthony Edwards knows something about
Anthony
that.
Edwards knows how to attack downhill.
Well, I guess thank you, Jaden McDaniels, because this series now moving forward has been stripped down to its most basic question, and that is, what are the Nuggets made of?
Yep.
And everything we need to know about this group and their ability to be a legitimate title contender this year and moving forward is going to be defined for all of us to see over these next however many games. I mean, it's as simple.
A dog or cat?
It's as simple as that.
Look,
I mean,
Mike,
who are you? What are you? What are you made of?
In the first, I had visions of grandeur. I'm like,
I did too.
I'm like, hey.
I thought I was going to flip it off at halftime, go to bed.
But I'm thinking, I'm like, Spurs, okay, yeah, this is the Nuggets team right here. Like, like, we'll take any OKC. I can't wait to see OKC in the Western Conference Finals for a chance to go to the NBA. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, this team right now, they're a juggernaut. Like, no one's going to be able to stop this team. And they were playing so good at such a high level. Jamal, Hardaway, I mean, it was like, wow, this is unbelievable. And then you just watch it just like that fall apart.
Yeah.
And I told you I was worried about this team. They
did.
just turn it on whenever and like, oh, it's all good. You're playing bad teams. You're letting them hang around. Something just felt off. I don't know. I don't know about this team. I just don't know about this team.
Well, we're fixing to find out after those comments.
Right. You're darn right we are. And so
we're fixing to find out.
If that doesn't wake you up, nothing will wake you up.
If that doesn't wake you up, then you just don't have the right dudes on this team.
Yep, it's time for a lot of changes. If this series goes bad, it's time for a lot of changes on this basketball team. You're talking about coaches, players. There needs to be a lot of soul searching, and it's going to be a lot of doings this offseason if this series doesn't go the Nuggets' way.
Depending upon how you respond to this, right now there's a blueprint. And the blueprint says, man, if you just go out and bully them, they're going to fold, and they won't be able to make the right decision or a shot come late. And that's going to be the game plan. That's going to be the blueprint.
Well, Jared Bednar's had a blueprint when it comes to his two goalies, and it's worked very well this year between Scott Wedgwood and Mackenzie Blackwood. Wedgwood getting the start in Game 1, and to everybody's, I think, pretty unanimous agreement, played very well, and it would seem as a no-brainer to be back between the pipes tonight in Game 2, but You tell me, is Jared Bednar leaving the door open for Mackenzie Blackwood playing tonight?
Blackwood is really happy for Wedge and the way he's playing. I think he understands it helps our team win and vice versa. And when you have two guys playing the way they've been playing for us, it's not just one guy's net. Like, it's not Tampa Bay with Vasilevsky. And so they've seen it run that way all year. The communication's kind of been that way all year. And now I just feel like it'd be crazy to change significantly at this point.
One more before you both respond.
Now, this series sets up with quite a bit of rest in it. It's going to get more intense as it goes on. But, having open and honest conversations with a guy like Wedge, like he hasn't played too much straight in his life. So you need to rely on both guys, and I think we're in a good position to be able to do that.
Yeah, it's Blackwood tonight.
Yeah,
There's no
I
doubt
had the
about
conversation with Wedge.
Right.
He just said it. I had the conversation with Wedge. He basically said, hey, dude, you'll get another chance, but
Yeah, we're going
tonight's not your night.
We're going to keep this rotation up
Yeah.
that we've been doing all season long. That's what he's telling us. There's no doubt in my mind now that it's going to be Blackwood. That's crazy, but that's what they've done pretty much all year long, and they're going to continue in the playoffs. So that's what it's going to be.
All right, go ahead, Mark.
No, I'm with Stoke 100%. I will be shocked if Blackwood's not between the pipes tonight. Just off of those comments alone. This is the way we've done it. This is the way we're going to do it. I had a conversation with Wedgwood. He understood. Like,
what kind of conversation are you having with him?
Right. Hey, we're going to go with Blackwood tonight.
Right.
Like, we're going to keep this rotation going because, that's what we've done all season long. It seems to be working for us.
How would you guys, as players, try to put yourself in that Avalanche locker room? How would you feel as players right now? Who would you want out there? I mean, yeah, you watched that tandem go all season long, but you also saw Blackwood look pretty shaky coming down the stretch. So would you guys,
you're going to support him.
You're going to support him, but who would you prefer to have out there?
Well, of course,
the best player.
Right.
Who's the best player?
Who's playing best?
Who's that?
Wedgwood.
Exactly.
But at the same time, you know what? It's a coach's decision. You're the player. We're going to go out there and play, and we're going to win this game regardless, right? And we're going to hope that Blackwood, who's supposed to be the guy, is going to play well. That's what you're going to hope for. So I don't think it's that big of a deal for the guys in the locker room. I'm kind of maybe second-guessing my wager on -1.5 Avs right now, but I'm still going to do it. I still feel good about it because I think he'll play well, hopefully. But I mean, as a player, it is what it is. This is a coach's decision, and it's not going to change. You think it's going to change Nathan McKinnon's approach, or Gabriel Landeskog?
I'll tell you what. How about? And I'd also ask the fans: if you're a season ticket holder and you've been to a bunch of games, it seems to me that Scott Wedgwood is the crowd favorite, is the fan favorite, and that there's a different energy in the building. No, that there's a different energy in the building with Scott Wedgwood between the pipes than there is with Mackenzie Blackwood. And if you agree with that as a fan, and if you think there's a different energy, wouldn't you want to tap into that as well? I mean, let's just start and end with the idea that Scott Wedgwood seems like he's the better goalie right now. But if there's a different vibe in the arena that everybody feeds off, including your Avalanche players, why not continue to tap into that?
The place is going to be buzzing. It doesn't matter who's in net. The fans are going to be. It's going to be buzzing. I mean, it's going to be electric, exciting. It doesn't matter if Wedgwood's in there or Blackwood's in there. It doesn't matter. You know that, right? It's a playoff game.
It seems to me
going to be high.
It seems to me Wedgwood is more of the fan favorite.
Well,
tell me if I'm wrong.
Because he's the underdog.
Yeah.
Well,
he's
then
the
why?
backup.
Well, then why not keep riding the underdog?
I don't know. Talk to Bednar, not me.
They won't care. The fans won't care unless all of a sudden Blackwood gives up 2 quick goals.
Yes, exactly.
And then there's going to be hell to pay.
Jared Bednar's a very smart coach. He's a hockey lifer. He has to know that if he's going to really embrace this goaltender tandem, Wedgwood one night, Blackwood the next night, that he's trying to do something that is basically unprecedented in the last 50 years of hockey, and that is to win a Stanley Cup with tandem goalies. It doesn't happen. There's no evidence of it. It's always one guy. And the only reason it's not one guy is if the guy gets hurt and they have to go to another goalie, or because the guy that they think is the guy ends up getting pulled early on in the playoffs because of poor performance, and they go to somebody else, and that somebody else takes them to the Stanley Cup. But this notion of starting off a Stanley Cup run with the idea that it's going to be this guy and then back to this guy and then over to that guy is unprecedented. And I can't believe that Jared Bednar, A, is unaware of that, and B, thinks that it'll be different with me and it'll be different with us. Compared to what you've seen the last 50 years.
Is he just waiting for one dude to spit the bit so that he can go? I mean, do you think he just feels like he owes it to both goalies to have the opportunity? Like why not make a decision?
Because, here, I got a homework assignment for you, Evans, at your kitchen counter today, okay? So, you gave that good stat that it hasn't happened, since 72 or something.
Where Boston Bruins win.
Right. When Mike was skating
Tuukka Rask.
When Evans was skating in Gordie Howe's pond. The pond. On his skates.
Sawyer Pond. With Bobby Orr skates.
Bobby Orr.
That Uncle Billy gave me.
Yes.
That Uncle Billy gave you.
No, but here it is. Here it is, Evans. You ready for this? So, okay. So I like that stat, right? And you're calling out Bednar here. How many teams have won the President's Trophy rotating goalies?
Oh.
See what I'm saying? Because this is what you've done all year. So Bednar is saying this is what we've done all year.
Yeah, this is who we are.
How many teams have been the best team in hockey rotating goalies?
Well,
the way that the Avs have done it,
Well,
right?
I can tell you that every President's Trophy winner since 1972 has not done it.
So, but this is the way the Avs did it this year. So he's thinking, why am I going to change things up? Like, why am I going to change it up now? This is what's made us successful.
Did that Boston team in 72 win the President's Trophy?
I don't know, but they won the cup. So
that's not what I asked.
I don't know.
Well, you can do that homework assignment tonight.
That won't take long to look up. But and this notion, I'm getting a lot of this. Well, maybe Bednar's consulting with Wedgwood, and Wedgwood is saying that he could probably use a break.
No.
I mean, I know. I think it's preposterous.
Right.
I think it's preposterous.
I only have one day off in between games.
Right.
I need a break.
I've been a career backup my entire life.
I've got a chance to do something that nobody thought I could do.
Right.
Like
and all of a sudden I'm tired.
I'm feeling a little tired. What? Hey, listen,
Wedgie
doesn't play for the Nuggets, okay?
Yeah.
He plays for the Avalanche.
Listen, I know you. I know. Mel in Denver and others, you do not want to. The last thing you ever want to do is second guess Jared Bednar, and so you're somehow making this like this is Wedgwood's idea. Come on, be serious.
Players want to play.
Players want to play. Yeah, I mean,
especially when you've been a backup your whole career.
Exactly.
I mean, you get this opportunity, but now you want to rest.
Yeah, no, I don't buy that at all. All right,
these are hockey players, Mark.
Yeah. Hockey players. Toughest guys, toughest athletes out there on the planet.
Slow your roll.
On the planet. Playoff season's upon us. We want to help you get ready with some new gear for your favorite team. Enter for your chance to win a daily $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and a possible grand prize of $1,000. All you have to do, listen for the keyword every hour between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. Text it to 303-713-1043 before that hour ends. Hey, the more keywords you enter, more chances you have to win. For more information and complete rules, visit DenverSports.com/keyword.
Avs playoffs. Nuggets playoffs. It's beautiful. It's brutal. The ups, the downs. We're here to help you through it because we get it. We're just like you. You're going to yell at your TV. You're going to text your group chat in all caps. You're going to have opinions. Well, guess what? So do we. Lots of them. We're here to tell you the truth. Real talk. We're saying what everyone's thinking out loud. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Cudarelli Vision. Here's my story. I wore glasses growing up, and then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, had LASIK surgery. That was awesome. When I hit my mid-50s, I started needing readers for everything I did. That was until I went to see Dr. Cudarelli at Cudarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange. No more readers. Hey, you know how it is with readers, right? You're going looking at a menu and you're like, I forgot my readers at home, or you're upstairs, you want to read something and your glasses are downstairs, or vice versa. It just drives you crazy. Well, those days are days of the past for me, because I went and saw Dr. Cudarelli about refractive lens exchange and had it done, and he can answer all your questions like financing questions, are you a good candidate, the whole 9 yards. Cudarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. He can tell you when it's the right time for you to have RLE like he did for me, guys. And I'm telling you what, big-time game changer, no question. So check it out, Cudarelli Vision. No readers, no glasses, no contacts, no cataracts either. Find out more information at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
What is happening? Stoke here for my friends at Cajun Wealth. I thought I had my financial life pretty dialed in. Then, Cajun Wealth took a second look at my plan, and wow, I was missing some big opportunities. With spring cleaning on the mind, it's a great time to clean up your finances too. Now, I've got a clear path to retirement and way more peace of mind. That's what happens when you work with fiduciaries. They're legally required to put your goals first, and that's exactly what Cajun Wealth did for me. They looked at my situation and came up with a game plan specifically designed for me and my needs and my goals. Everyone's a little bit different, and that's exactly what they'll do for you. So if you want someone who will look at the whole picture, I'm talking about investments, taxes, and estate planning, they'll help you make smarter decisions. Call my friends at Cajun Wealth today. They got offices in Broomfield, Greenwood Village, and Loveland. Call 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100. Or you can find them online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Trajan Wealth. Plan smarter, dream bigger. Advisory services through Cajun Wealth, LLC, SEC Registered Investment Advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
At AutoNation, we make it easy for you to go. Right now, get 0% financing on your favorite new vehicles. You'll save thousands of dollars in interest alone. Plus, shop a wide selection of fuel-efficient vehicles available now at AutoNation. Hurry! Drive the car you want today with 0% financing. Go to your nearest AutoNation now. Less stress, more go. Visit AutoNation.com for eligible vehicles. 0 APR for a limited term with approved credit. Cannot be combined with other offers. Expires end of month.
Ent is becoming Wings. It's a big change. But we're not changing the way we show up for our communities, or our personal service, or the people who provide it. We're not changing locations. We're not even replacing the coffee machine. But we are changing our name. We'll probably even get some new pens. It'll be a big day for pen people. Ent Credit Union, insured by NCUA.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
If you miss the filing deadline again, the consequences can be substantial and the penalty is huge. After 5 months, you'll owe late filing penalties of 25%, not to mention interest. The recent IRS tactics include prosecuting more non-filers, often criminally. So call the people I trust, Advanced Tax Solutions. They will help you get back into the system and off the IRS's radar. 303-753-6040 or visit AdvancedTaxSolutions.com.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, playoff basketball action continues as Portland faces San Antonio starting at 7:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Fierce competition.
Man, I'll tell you, you know how to stoke my competitive fires. Could I house a hot dog in 10 seconds or less?
Intellectual discussion.
Kind of like when I played on the football field. When you're high IQ guys, Mike, out there, whenever someone's not at that level, it's frustrating.
And some Latin influence.
Pasa la leche, por favor. Sounds hot. I'm not going to lie.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Yeah, Stink, I'm going to need more of that from you.
Yes.
Resetting, and we do this at the bottom of every hour, our bottom of the hour Avs Nuggets playoff update recap. The biggest story coming out of the Nuggets loss are the comments of Jaden McDaniels from the Timberwolves after the game, and what this says about the matchup at 1-1 and what this says about the matchup moving forward. Again, you got to hear it. Listen closely. The audio's a little bit muddy, but listen closely, and you hear Jaden McDaniels by name calling out the Nuggets as bad defenders.
Go out to Jokic, Jamal, all the bad defenders, Tim Hardaway, Cam Johnson, Aaron Gordon, the whole team. Like, just go at them.
They're all bad defenders.
Yeah, they're all bad defenders. They don't got people that could defend the rim, and if he is there, we still more athletic than them, and just got to be able to finish when we do.
Wow.
I don't know. I'm racking my brain. I can't recall the last time somebody called out that many individuals. Like somebody on our text line said, that McDaniels clip brings back memories of the Avs-Wings rivalry when every week almost both teams calling each other publicly. That was just hatred. That was just, I hate that guy. The respect for each other as players and as teams. I mean, come on. I mean, those two teams were loaded with Hall of Famers and All-Stars. There was never any question about what they thought about the other guy as players. I don't think I've ever heard anything like that. That is just blatant. I don't care who knows it. Calling you out by name.
I've heard, like you said, that Avs Red Wings rivalry about just the disdain you had for certain guys on the Red Wings or certain guys on the Avs. Like that makes sense to me. Can't stand that guy, respect the way he plays, but I think he's, I don't like, the late hits or whatever it is. But to just blatantly call somebody garbage, to call another team just
the whole team,
the whole team's garbage. Like they're not
soft.
Soft. They're soft. They're just. I mean, I know. Thinking back on it, like back on my Denver career, the Raiders were like super talented. We would always praise them, their talent. Like, hey, one of the most talented teams in football. But behind closed doors, we would tell you, dudes, they're all you got to do is punch them in the mouth, and they'll fold like a cheap suit.
Well, clearly they've been talking about this behind closed doors, but now to come out and let everybody
just come
know
out
it?
and basically say, hey, they're soft. You punch them in the face, they're going to give up. They're going to quit. And they won't play defense.
Nobody does that anymore. Like you don't take that approach. Like Jaden McDaniels, you don't take that. We don't hear that from athletes. About other athletes. Not anymore, because it's always, hey, you want to pump them up, tell them how good they are, I
love them.
You don't call them out like that. That shows you, like, they have no fear of the Denver Nuggets. They're not scared of the Nuggets at all. They think it's a great matchup for them. That tells you all you need to know. All you need to know about how Minnesota feels about the Denver Nuggets. They do. They think they're soft. Defense is where you show you're tough, right? Your mindset and your physicality.
And they proved it last night. I mean, look at Julius Randle, the job he did when he was guarding Jokic one-on-one. Look at, Gobert. Gobert was unbelievable guarding Jokic one-on-one. Like, they just basically said, you know what? Ultimately, guys, we're tougher than you guys. And we'll play defense, and we're not afraid of you, and we think you're soft. And I mean,
we'll
they
tell
showed
you.
it. Yeah,
We'll tell you.
Yeah.
We'll put you on blast.
Yeah, they showed it last night, and then that's exactly what they did. They put you on blast.
It's probably something that, I mean, these guys have played each other so much over the last couple of years. I'm sure that there's been that kind of conversation on the floor. And listen, if Jaden McDaniels says that to Jamal Murray, you can't cover me. I mean, you're trash. I mean, if it's just said out there in the course of the game, even the Nuggets understand that. I mean, what he said wasn't wrong, but to put it out there like that, I mean, you have backed these Nuggets as a team and individually into a corner. I mean, you have pushed them all the way into a corner with these comments. Why? Why bother? Why?
They have no fear. They don't care.
Why throw gasoline on the fire?
Because they don't care. They have no fear.
You don't think that there was a player on that team that walked up to McDaniels or will go up to McDaniels today and go, dude, what you didn't need to do that.
Nope.
You don't think so?
I think their guy is Anthony Edwards, right? That's their guy. He's not scared of anybody on the Nuggets. They're like, let's go. Like, you want to fight? We'll fight. We're not scared of you. You know, that's the crazy thing is we've seen it with them. What do they do against the Nuggets? What have they always done? They are just physical. They're going to pick you up full court. They're going to they're going to wear you down. That's what Minnesota does. That's their mindset. We saw it in game 1. I mean, are you serious? Jaden McDaniels two-hand pushes Jokic right in the back? Julius Randle, like, elbow to the back of Aaron Gordon? What happened? Nothing. Nothing happened. They don't care, man. That's what I'm telling you. That's their mindset. Now, the Nuggets might come back and win this thing 4-1, but guess what? They're not scared to put it out there because they have no fear of the Denver Nuggets. And we saw it in game 1. Yeah, they got beat. But and then in game 2, look what happened.
Well, I give Jaden McDaniels credit because with his comments now, there's nothing left to the imagination. Because the way this series plays out, if the Nuggets don't respond, they look like complete frauds. And if the Timberwolves can't back it up, they look like frauds.
It's on the Nuggets more so than the Timberwolves.
You wait a minute. No. There's also a certain what? Hey, if you're Jaden McDaniels just signed that check now, you gotta follow through on that. If you don't, you look just as foolish.
If you're the Timberwolves, you know what you're getting. You know you put it out there. I mean, your coach has been saying it for 2 games now.
Yeah.
So they've called him out. They've called him out publicly. Their coach has called him out publicly, right? I mean, you got to read between the lines, but he's called them out publicly about flopping and all those things. And maybe we should stop flopping and doing all that stuff. And now Jaden McDaniels comes out and basically calls them soft. I mean, this team is soft as microwave butter. We know what we're getting. But if you have any pride, you're going to come out there if you're the Nuggets and you're going to try to perform.
Absolutely, 100%. But with McDaniels saying something that we all agree is virtually unprecedented, you don't go back that up, now you look incredibly foolish. So, hey, thank you, Jaden McDaniels, because this series now becomes all about both teams showing what are you made of. But it starts with the Nuggets. Okay, coming up next, Mike Kliss was on with us earlier, and he laid out the 6 players he hopes the Broncos are targeting with their second-round pick, number 62 overall. He called it his Super 6 at 62. We'll tell you who they are. There's a definite theme emerging from Mike's ideas. Next.
Game 1 was a reminder that nothing in the postseason comes gift-wrapped. Not even at home, not even for a team with Colorado's firepower. The Kings came in with structure, clogged the neutral zone, slowed the pace, and made the Avalanche earn every inch. But even in the grind, the Avs found their moments. But that was just the opening chapter. Tonight, Game 2 is about answers. Can the Avalanche push the tempo earlier? Can they break LA's defensive shell before it settles in? Can the Stars turn pressure into production and tilt the series before it shifts to California? The Kings prove they're here to make this a fight. The Avalanche prove they're built for one. Game 2, the adjustments, the urgency, the response. Colorado looks to seize control. Avalanche Kings tonight. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
One of America's most famous roads, Route 66, turns 100 this year, and Siltahar Motors turns 66. That's not coincidence. Both are long-lasting traditions built on trust, doing things the right way, no shortcuts, no detours. Siltahar has been locally and family-owned for these 66 years, proud to be a community dealership, just as likely to run into you at the grocery store or a high school football game as the showroom floors at Siltahar. I say floors, plural, because Siltahar is 4 big dealerships in one. Ford, Lincoln, Volvo, and Mazda. Huge inventory, best selection of new and certified pre-owned trucks, SUVs, sedans, hybrids, electric vehicles. Siltahar has it all with different financing options available as well. They'd love to see you in person at Highway 36 in Wadsworth, but they also offer the flexibility of shopping online at sthmotors.com. Chat with a representative, get an instant trade-in quote, use their payment calculator, apply for credit, heck, even get your new car delivered right to your front door. Stay tuned. Something big is coming in May to celebrate 66 years. Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
Mike Rowe here with another fun fact. If your concrete is cracked or uneven, you can actually lift it back up. Whether it's a sinking driveway, a patio, or a sidewalk, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to lift your concrete slabs. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Hey guys, let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain, worried about needing surgery. How about taking all those habit-forming medications? Well, my guys at Spine One specialize in treatments that offer alternatives to major surgery and long-term medication. Here's the best news, guys. Same-day appointments. That's right. You can do what I did. Start your journey toward pain-free today. They're a phone call away. 303-367-2225, 303-367-BACK. Spine One is a complete medical center. They've got exams, MRIs, physical therapy, treatment options, all in one facility. And their board-certified physician is going to sit you down, show you the pictures, show you what's going on, and then give you treatment options for nagging and debilitating pain. Guys, I live, if you're living with back pain, neck pain, man, I lived that way for decades. Don't live that way any longer. It shuts you out of life. You just quit being engaged in life. You quit going to the gym. You quit playing golf. You quit doing things you love to do. For me, I couldn't even sleep through the night. It hurt so bad. A couple of short visits to my guys at Spine One. I was back in the gym, back on the golf course, sleeping through the night again. They can do it for you as well. Guys, if you're in pain, start your journey today just like I did. Call them, 303-367-2225. Same-day appointments, 303-367-BACK, or find them online at spineone.com.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener, like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV, but if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to it at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick, because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has stood beside Colorado families after serious car accidents. With over $1 billion won, we know how to fight for you. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit willhitewins.com. That's willhitewins.com.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside.
I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So, even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code THRIVE25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code THRIVE25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's THRIVE25.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Didn't meet your goals in January? At Low T Center, we're extending our free testosterone test. No risks, no commitments, just answers. Low T Center also works with most insurance plans and continues to be the most trusted name in TRT. Book an appointment today at lowtcenter.com. That's lowtcenter.com.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is penalty. penalty. Text penalty to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's penalty to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Strong delegation.
Somebody's got to be in charge.
Someone has to be the parent.
Somebody has to be the parent, and I just put my foot down.
Proper hydration.
I'm reminded today of my boy Stokley, who I like to refer to as Fluids.
And trust in your teammates.
There was a lot of doubters. There was a lot of haters.
Never any doubt.
A lot of doubt from the guys that know you best, that work with you.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
So at the the owners' meetings a couple weeks ago, George Payton said that there were about 6 guys the Broncos felt would be in the pool of players available to them when they pick in the second round, number 62 overall. 6 players. So Mike Kliss, our 9 News Bronco insider, took that theme and came up with the 6 guys that he hopes are in that pool of players for the Broncos to select one of. And you guys are going to love the themes that come out of these 6 guys, because there's 3 tight ends and 3 running backs. Well, you might be a little bit disappointed, Stink, because there's no defensive lineman in there. He's got tight ends Max Schlereth, Eli Stowers, and Justin Jolly. And then he's got 3 running backs on that list in Mike Washington from Arkansas, Emmett Johnson from Nebraska, and Jadarian Price from Notre Dame. His explanation for why he hopes that it's a running back or tight end?
Defensive tackle. You know, they drafted Savion Jones last year in the 3rd round. So they're going to get it, and he didn't play all year. So they're going to get a 2nd-round guy to sit all year as a rookie. Inside linebacker. You know, even if Jonah Ellis doesn't move back, the inside linebacker is going to play behind Sternad and Singleton, who are locked in as starters. The immediate needs, even tight end, really, the down-the-seam tight end, is probably going to play behind Evan Ingram this year. So really, running back, you know, when Dobbins gets hurt in game 8, you got to have another running back. I think running back should be the number 1 priority. I understand tight end. You know, you need another weapon. But primarily what this team needs is another weapon for Bo Nix. It's, you know, Bo this year is making $2.5 million. If all goes well for Bo, next year he'll make $50 million. That changes how you construct a roster. So the time is now for the Broncos to make a move, not for the future, but for 2026 with the Super Bowl window.
Yeah, and you push back on that,
did.
Stoke, the idea that you should look at a late 2nd-round pick as an immediate need pick.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's where Mike was off there. I thought I taught him better than that, so I was a little bit disappointed in Kliss. It was a little bit early for him, so I'll give him a pass. But, Mark, I just, you know, you're drafting the 2nd round. You're not drafting for a guy to come in and just – you're not just thinking about 2026. right? You're thinking about 27, 28, and it's a second-round pick late. So it's not a first-rounder we're talking about, a top 10 pick. So it doesn't matter whatever position that you use. The Broncos have a deep roster, a really talented roster. Guys probably not going to play a lot, maybe early on. I don't care if it's running back. And they just used the second-round pick on a running back last year. I don't think there's any way that they take another running back in the second round. And I understand J.K. Dobbins has been injured. We talked a lot about it. But if they were so concerned about that, then why'd they re-sign him? If they only think that he's going to play 8 games, why did they re-sign him? That doesn't make sense to me. So let's get a player that's going to help us. We're not looking for a player just to help us this year.
I think Kliss is going to be on J.K. Dobbins' list.
Oh,
he just went out and called it after he gets injured 8 games.
Yeah, that's right.
Gee whiz,
wow.
Wilkers,
He's
Mike.
going to be on the top of that list.
Yeah, the very type Kliss.
I hate
in
that.
lipstick. So that was like, woof. I'm with you. They drafted a guy in the second round last year in R.J. Harvey that they think, continue to progress. I don't think they're taking it back in the second round. And I don't think Stowers is going to be there in the second round. And I think the rest of the tight ends they talk about, are like there are guys, they're all kind of lumped into a group of dudes. They'll be there in the third round if you want to package your fourth rounders together, or they'll be there in the fourth round. Same thing with the running back. So,
and they love Harvey.
Yeah, they love him. So I don't think the second round pick, unless they move up. If they move up, I could see them attacking tight end. I could see them going after a Stowers. But if they stay at 62, I think it'll be one of those positions that nobody's talking about. It's not going to be tight end. It's not going to be running back. It will be a D lineman. It will be, another edge guy. It will be somebody on the defensive side of the ball that you weren't ready for.
Well, Mike Kliss thinks that there might be a ceiling that's already been established for R.J. Harvey, and that might make drafting a running back in the second round that much more important. You'll hear that coming up in the next hour. But up next, how the Nuggets are reacting after that gut punch loss, and how I can't help but notice a change in Avalanche fans that we're hearing from today regarding this whole goaltending situation. I notice a shift, and I think I know why. That's next.
Game 1 was a reminder that nothing in the postseason comes gift-wrapped. Not even at home, not even for a team with Colorado's firepower. The Kings came in with structure, clogged the neutral zone, slowed the pace, and made the Avalanche earn every inch. But even in the grind, the Avs found their moments. But that was just the opening chapter. Tonight, Game 2 is about answers. Can the Avalanche push the tempo earlier? Can they break LA's defensive shell before it settles in? Can the Stars turn pressure into production and tilt the series before it shifts to California? The Kings prove they're here to make this a fight. The Avalanche prove they're built for one. Game 2, the adjustments, the urgency, the response. Colorado looks to seize control. Avalanche Kings tonight. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Colorado Fat Loss. So about 7 weeks ago, they called me up and said, "Man, you sound chubby." And I was like, "Hey, you noticed I am chubby." And say, "Would you be interested in trying out the program?" And I'm telling you what, I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad I said yes. Instead of GLP-1 injections and all that stuff, guys, pump the brakes on that stuff right now and check out their doctor-developed program, which helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days, safe and naturally. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. They use real food that you buy from the grocery store to reset your metabolism, control your hunger cravings naturally, and help you burn fat, not muscle. And I'm telling you what, down 29 pounds in just 7 weeks, guys. The program works, and I love it, right? You chart your weight every day. You chart what you eat on their app, and it's real food. It's not a box of food that shows up to your house that you just add water to. No, this is real proteins, real vegetables, real fruits, and the weight comes off, guys. 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days. I'm telling you what, the program works. Check them out at coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com.
The R&B Tour, starring Usher Raymond and Chris Brown, live in Denver, uniting two of R&B's defining hitmakers, Chris Brown and Usher Raymond. Two legendary artists, one stage, Empower Field at Mile High, Friday, June 26th. Pre-sale for City Card members begins Tuesday, April 21st at 12 p.m. at livenation.com.
After a devastating car crash, a lot of people think they can't afford a lawyer. They're already stressed, hurting, or maybe out of work. And the last thing they need is a big retainer fee to get help. But here's the truth. At Berg Simpson Law Firm, you only pay us if we win your case. That means there's no down payment and no upfront costs to get the help you need right now. Give Berg Simpson a call, and we'll be with you every step of the way.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years.
Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto-pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Since 1994, Denver businesses have trusted Pike Janitorial for reliable, professionally supervised commercial cleaning. Offices, medical facilities, commercial buildings. They handle it all with consistent oversight and high standards. You shouldn't have to check on someone else's work. And yes, they'll beat your current cleaner's price by 10%, guaranteed. Call 303-306-0290 for a free quote. Pike Janitorial. Clean you can count on.
Try Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lux Box with its triple double crunch wrap. Just don't let the Lux go to your head. Limited time only while supplies last. Price and participation varies. Specialty beverages excluded. Tax extra.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders. It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600. Playoff basketball action continues as Portland faces San Antonio starting at 7:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Listener appreciation.
Our RamosLaw.com texters always answer the bell.
Mentorship.
You can't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
Yeah. And words of wisdom.
Don't let my confidence offend your insecurity.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Come on, Stoke, you got this. One more hour. Come on.
I'm fading.
It's the fourth quarter. Come on. Put your four fingers up. Fourth quarter. Let's go. Let's go. It's winning time.
I kind of feel like the Nuggets last night. Just
Are you
fading.
running out of
I started off
steam?
hot. Yeah, defensively, I just don't have the intensity.
Where will you nap today? Like, do you have a spot that you go to, like your go-to napping spot? And are you one of those guys that like shuts the shades and makes it real dark? Or
It depends.
Yeah.
Depends. I mean, the go-to spot is just go to the bed.
yeah,
Just
get right into it.
I think today might be that type of day. Put the sound machine on. I have those eye black mask thing, just the mask. Put the mask on.
Really?
Sound machine all the way up, and just
See, I don't really have a problem with late nights like last night, because it's almost like you don't have enough time to fall deep enough asleep, and you just kind of like take a nap, kind of wake up, you're a little refreshed, the adrenaline takes you through the morning. I will crash hard later. I mean, no doubt about it. I'm going to crash hard later. But right now, I feel good, despite the fact that the Nuggets lost. Let's recap what we've been talking about all morning long. And they played lights out in the first quarter, and then they let it all get away. They had a 19-point lead. They blew that. Minnesota, by the end, looked like the hungrier, more desperate, fresher team. And Jamal Murray left to try to explain what happened.
Back to bite you, so it's a tough one. I felt like we played a great game. It was like I said, it was a fun game to be a part of. We just didn't get the job done in the last couple of minutes, and that doesn't normally happen. So it's a stinger, but we'll be back.
Yeah, David Alman says it's a series now.
It's the playoffs. After we lose, everybody breaks everything down in a million different ways. If we win by one, we did everything right. So I know what this is, and Game 3 is going to be tough for both teams. We've both shown that we can impact each other defensively, and we just have to bring a different mindset and clean up some things, especially the second chance points.
Yeah, this isn't just your normal now, hey, it's 1-1. A series doesn't really start until the home team loses, that kind of thing. So all these cliches, they're thrown out the window after what Jaden McDaniels of the Timberwolves had to say specifically, and he called him out by name when pointing out how horrible the Nuggets are at playing defense.
Go out to Jokic, Jamal, all the bad defenders, Tim Hardaway, Cam Johnson, Aaron Gordon, the whole team. Just go at them.
They're all bad defenders.
Yeah, they're all bad defenders.
All right, guys, how does this series feel?
He couldn't remember the rest of the guys, so he just said the whole team. He's like everybody. Like, throw them all in there.
Oh, if he was given more time, I think he would have kept going.
Yeah, he was like, there's
Zeke Naji.
Right, he's just been gone all. Hey, and that Jones guy, forget him. He's not any good either.
He's not even playing, but Julian Strother stinks. I mean, that guy. If you're given time. All right. So, how do you feel about this series now, Stoke, moving forward?
Yeah, I mean, he just put a spotlight on the Nuggets defense and called them all out. So we'll see how they respond, but it's going to be entertaining. I mean, there's already this rivalry between these two teams. They have a lot of former Nuggets over there, coaches, front office. And so there's a rivalry. A couple years ago, losing the Game 7 at home. But they're not. They have no fear of the Nuggets. Or you don't come out and say that. You don't care if you put a spotlight on how bad they are, because you just think they're bad. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're bad defensively. All of a sudden, just because I say you're bad and I put you on blast in front of the whole country, what is that going to matter? You're not going to all of a sudden be good defensively. So. The Nuggets got to bring more intensity. They couldn't handle adversity at all at home, which was really disappointing, and they couldn't finish. So Adelman, he's talking about they have to bring a different mindset. He also needs to bring a different mindset.
I think
ding dong. Wake up.
I think the Nuggets need to really look at themselves after comments like that. Like, you're going to come out and you're going to play hard because you just got challenged. You got challenged as a player. You got challenged as a man. You basically were called garbage by one of their players. But you got to look at yourself and say, man, is there validity to what Jaden McDaniels just said? And the answer is yes. It's been something we've talked about all the way back to the Michael Malone days. The lack of defense, the lack of rim protection, the lack of effort on that side of the court. And so there is validity to it. What are you going to do about it? I know as a player, like, if somebody said that about our team, man, I'd be pissed.
Do you think Jaden McDaniels walks those comments back over the next couple of days?
No, I don't know why you would. It was pretty clear.
I mean, the damage has been done,
right,
but
yeah.
I bet he does.
I don't think so, Mark, because listen to their head coach.
Yeah.
I mean, he has just run his mouth about the Nuggets, calling them floppers. They flop a lot.
Yeah.
They get those calls.
Before the game said, I guess we got to flop too.
Yeah, they get those calls because they flop, paraphrasing there. And then, so that's the way they roll. I don't think they care if all of a sudden the Nuggets all hurt and upset because he called them out like that. I don't think they really care. I don't think he's going to walk it back at all.
I don't think so either. I think they just look at them like, hey, we're a tougher team. Both physically and mentally, we're a tougher team than them. And I'm not going to apologize for it. So I'm 100% with Stoke. I don't think he walks it back. I don't think he has any remorse about saying it. That's exactly who they think the Nuggets are. And that's why they came in here even being down 39-25 after the first quarter and said, yeah, no big deal.
Well,
here we go.
Yeah, I think, Mark, if I was his teammate, I wouldn't want him to walk it back. I wouldn't want him to. No, you said it. Let's go. We got your back. Let's back this up, right? Let's go after him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, why? The damage is done. What do you think now? All of a sudden, if he says, I over-exaggerated. I just ran my mouth a little bit too much. I shouldn't have said that. They're not like, what is that going to change anything? No. What is said is said. So. You might as well stand behind your comments.
Ant-Man ain't scared. Gobert played physical. Julius Randle played physical.
Yeah.
I mean,
let's see if Stoke was paying attention.
Uh-oh.
So what he basically did by making these comments, he can't go back. He basically burned the boats. Like who?
Like Cortez. Like Cortez.
There you go.
Like Cortez.
Burn the boats.
Yes. Thank you.
Hey, we're here. We can't go home.
No. We're stuck.
We're stuck. I burned the boats.
That's right. You're exactly right.
You got to live up to the comments.
That's what it is. But they don't fear the Nuggets. I mean, this is the way they play. That's their mindset.
Yeah.
And we saw it in game one. And they lost, but they still, two-hand shove to the back of Jokic. Elbow from Randall to the back of Gordon. I mean, they're going to pick us up full court. They're going to try to wear this team down. This is what they do. So, no, they're not backing down from those comments.
We will get to Jared Bednar's comments coming up here at 9:30 and how people are responding, differently. The same people who were feeling this way a couple weeks ago suddenly are feeling this way after Bednar's comments, and I don't quite understand why. That's coming up at 9:30. But first, Mike Kliss on why maybe the Broncos are realizing that R.J. Harvey isn't a leading man. That's next.
They had it. A 19-point lead. Control of the game. But Game 2 slipped away.
Are you kidding me?
Denver dominated early. Then the shot stopped falling. A fourth quarter that turned tense. Then silent as Jokic couldn't find his rhythm and Jamal went ice cold. Minnesota took advantage as the lead disappeared possession by possession. What looked finished unraveled fast. 19 gone, home court advantage gone. Now, Denver heads to the Twin Cities with the series tied at 2. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. 52 plus years in business, doing it the right way the first time, every time. That's why Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is so trustworthy, guys. They've got your back. Right now, they're offering 25% off Infinity by Marvin fiberglass windows, a window that's 8 times stronger than vinyl, engineered to handle Colorado sun, wind, and extreme temperature swings. These windows are built for long-term performance, and they're going to save you big-time money in the long run. You'll also get 20% off of James Hardy siding, designed to resist hail, fire, moisture, rot, even woodpeckers, with 12 months, no interest, no payments. There's never been a better time to invest wisely in your home. So to schedule a free consultation, all you have to do is reach out to my friends at Gravina's Window Center of Littleton, 303-794-0490, or at windowsforyourhome.com. Don't forget 25% off the toughest windows, Infinity by Marvin fiberglass windows. Also 20% off of James Hardy siding, and 12 months, no interest, no payments. Guys, it doesn't get any better than that. Check them out, 303-794-0490, or online at windowsforyourhome.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
They called Route 66 the Mother Road, Main Street of America, the road you could trust to get you where you needed to go. This year, Route 66 turns 100 and Siltahar Motors turns 66. Both built on trust, community, and doing things the right way. No shortcuts, no detours, just honest deals from people who treat you like a neighbor. See all their inventory on sale now at sthmotors.com or visit Highway 36 and Wadsworth. And stay tuned, something big's coming in May to celebrate 66 years. Siltahar Motors, get everything you want out of a dealership.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more about research, education, and support at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is check. CHECK. Text check to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's check to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Bold takes.
I would put my fajitas up against any Mexican restaurant.
Active listening.
You weren't listening to a word I just said.
Plus, a little number crunching.
What's 12 minus 1? 12 minus 11. 1. This is why math confuses me.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Coming up at 9:30 in our playoff update at the bottom of the hour, how I'm finding it curious the way that some Avs fans that we're hearing from this morning are responding to Jared Bednar's comments yesterday. We'll get to that at 9:30, but we had Mike Kliss on with us earlier, and Mike, following on George Payton at the owners' meeting saying that they kind of envision a pool of about 6 players that they think that they'll be choosing from when their pick comes up, if they stay with that pick, number 62 overall in the second round. And Mike putting together his own pool of 6 players that he hopes are the players that the Broncos are selecting from. And his theme was draft for immediate help and go to 2 obvious spots to continue to help Bo Nix while he's on his rookie contract, running back and tight end. He had 3 tight ends and he had 3 running backs on that list. And Stoke, you brought up a very good point with Mike. You said, no, wait a minute. You invested a relatively high pick in R.J. Harvey. So what, you're going to come back and spend another second-round pick on another running back? Doesn't that sort of show a lack of faith or belief in R.J. Harvey? And this is what Kliss said about that.
The tight end is most likely, you get in Eli Stowers or you get a Max Schlereth, most likely isn't going to help you game one. It's going to take half a season. A running back is going to be in that 3-man rotation game one if you draft one in the second round, if there is one there. And, they're going to have to like a Mike Washington, and he's had fumble issues. They're going to have to like Jadarian Price, who's had a little bit of fumble issues and doesn't catch the ball. Jadarian Price almost doesn't fit Sean Payton because he had 6 catches last year and 5 catches the year before, so he's not a receiver out of the backfield. So it'll be interesting how they evaluate tight ends. I'm sure they'll see better tight ends than they do running back. But the need to me, with J.K. Dobbins' injury history, boy, you better have another R.J. Harvey ready to go, because Harvey to me is right now a 1B guy. He's not. He doesn't look like a lead guy. Not quite the ceiling that you want for a lead running back.
So what about R.J. Harvey? Doesn't strike you as a... Well, let me put it this way. Can you envision R.J. Harvey being a top 10 rushing running back in the NFL within 3 years?
Yeah, I could see that happening. I think he's got potential. We've seen 1 year, and it was his rookie year, and he was a reserve player who, once the starter got hurt, I thought he did some good things. I thought he improved throughout the season. Now, can he continue to make strides and improve? That's the question. But, again, with Dobbins, so if you're just expecting him to play 8 games, you shouldn't have re-signed him. So if that's the Broncos' approach, and that's why they draft a running back in the second round, to me, that's crazy. You should have just signed one of those other free agent running backs then. Because if you're just expecting 8 games, and so now, because we can't count on this guy that we just re-signed in free agency, now we're going to draft a running back in the second round. That doesn't make sense to me. Mike keeps talking about game one. Hey, Mike, we're not drafting a player to come in game one and have this huge impact. We're drafting for the future. Like, draft is about the future. It's not about game one of the 2026 season. Like, we understand that, right? And we're not drafting in the top 5. We're not getting Von Miller, and okay, Von, you're starting right away, and you better have a bunch of sacks. This is the 62nd pick in the draft. The odds are, no matter what position you take, the guy's not going to start for you day one, but that's not what you're looking for. You're looking for a player that is part of your future. I want a tight end. I don't care if he plays, in game one, but, in 2027 or 8, I'm hoping he catches a lot of touchdowns for Bo Nix.
Yeah, I think running back wise, like if you need, like what do you need? You need a between the tackles, downhill kind of,
What do you know about downhill?
Downhill hammerhead type of guy. Where do those guys exist?
What do you know about attacking downhill in the running game?
Those guys in the 5th round. You can find those guys like that. That's what you need. Like why would you go? You already took R.J. Harvey in the 2nd round, and so do I think R.J. Harvey all of a sudden is going to become a physical between the tackles runner? No, but he showed he can be very viable, especially in the passing game. What do you have? 10 touchdowns last year. He showed that he's a good NFL player, but I don't think you're going, hey, running back, and let's create a 3-man rotation now all of a sudden. I just don't buy that. And the tight end situation to me, like, there's one guy that's got everything. That guy's going in the first round in Sadiq. And then there's a couple of guys. I think Stowers is going to go a little higher because he's a really dynamic pass catcher. Then the rest of the guys, again, I think all these guys, if you look at the tight end position right now in the draft, there's 4 or 5 guys that are all considered, hey, man, 6 and 1/2 dozen of another. This guy could get in the 3rd round. This guy's no different in the 4th round. This guy's. So I just don't see you going 62 overall and saying, let's just take a guy and eventually he'll, like, whatever. I think you're going to go to a guy that could be a rotational piece. Like, but to Stokes' point, it's not like you've got to find a dude to plug a hole. That's not what this draft is about. This draft is like last year. They went out and got themselves a cornerback who played, 20-some-odd% of the plays? And, like, hey, they gave him a chance to compete. He didn't win the job. Good. We're going to use him as a rotational player. That's what I think you're looking for in this draft. Really good value players that can be part of the rotation this year, but you're not counting on them to make the difference this year.
No, I mean, there's no real position that you look at and say, man, we got to get a left tackle here. Whew. You know, when we drafted Bowles, he's like, we have nothing here at the left side of this offensive line. We don't have that. Broncos aren't in that position. So what do you usually do if you're in the situation they're in? You're going to take BPA, best player available, right? And if it's at a position of need, great. So, you know, Mark, we laughed at you. And Evans, we might have to eat crow. Did you laugh with me? I just remember.
He did. He just announced.
I laughed first.
Okay, yeah.
He announced it too. You lost the game right off the bat. I came home. My wife goes, "Oh, you lost today. You lost." I go, "Ye of little faith."
Yes. So Mark did say, you know, defensive lineman first, and we laughed at him. But that certainly could be the case because if you get some really good players that fall down, for whatever reason, you know, finding a stud defensive lineman is not the worst thing. Pass rusher. And I mean, there's so many positions that you could add to for the Broncos. I prefer tight end. You know, of course. I've been wanting a tight end for the last 6-7 years. So
it's going to be the year Trout.
It could still be the year Trout, and I'd be happy if that happened. But I'd like a young tight end developing behind Evan Ingram this year, and then ready to take over in 2027. How great would that be? But look, if you don't love one there, then shoot.
Yeah.
Might be a defensive lineman, Mark.
You know, rather than hoping that Troutman is going to be good this year, you just look at more than 3 clips, and maybe you'll understand why the Broncos feel so strongly about it.
That is true. That is true. Maybe I'll do that.
You could change your name to 5 clips called Stokley.
Instead of 3 clips Stokley.
Yeah.
Let's get a tight end.
Playoff season's upon us. We want to help you get
from
ready.
Ohio State.
Max Clare.
That wouldn't bother me. Max Clare.
Help you get ready with some new gear for your favorite team. Enter for your chance to win a daily $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and a possible grand prize of $1,000. All you have to do is listen for the keyword every hour between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. Text it to us at 303-713-1043 before that hour ends. Hey, more keywords you enter. You're not limited to one. More you enter, the more chances you have to win. For more information and complete rules, visit DenverSports.com/keyword. Coming up next, why apparently Jared Bednar's words carry a lot of weight with some of you Avalanche fans. That's next.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick, but they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach By and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokley and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, if I could give one bit of advice to any guy out there who's dealing with erectile dysfunction or thinks they may have ED, don't put off dealing with it. On average, guys will wait a year or more before doing something. Don't deny yourself the chance to connect romantically with that special someone. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic are experts at treating men's health issues. They understand better than anybody that ED is a medical condition, and like many medical conditions, can be treated. Their customized treatments use advanced medical science to empower male performance with therapies that go far beyond the pills and herbals you may be trying now. You can't argue with the results. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic has success rates well over 90%, and they've treated thousands of men over the last decade. So schedule a consult, just $99. Meet with a Colorado licensed medical provider, take a TNPSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose does not work, your entire office visit is free. 5 locations to better serve you, including Fort Collins, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Call 720-440-7900 and at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here for 5280 Exteriors. Have you heard of something called WUI Compliance or Wildland Urban Interface? It's a new statewide standard in Colorado. Starting this year, every home will be assigned a fire risk category. Some building departments will begin enforcing WUI rules, so your next siding, decking, roofing, or window project may come with new requirements. Call 5280 Exteriors today, and they'll walk you through the updates, help you stay compliant, and find out what zone you're in. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
I'm Rob Wilhite. A car accident can change everything in a moment. For almost 50 years, my firm has gone up against insurers and won over $1 billion for our clients. If you were hit, don't wait. Evidence fades, witnesses disappear, and the insurance companies know that. We move fast, you should too. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or go to WillHiteWins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or WillHiteWins.com. We're here for Coloradans when it matters most. The Wilhite Law Firm, Colorado Strong. WillHiteWins.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by the Colorado Lottery. Play on.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, playoff basketball action continues as Portland faces San Antonio starting at 7:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Music history.
I've now baptized you in the glory of Led Zeppelin.
Brutal honesty.
Today's just been a bad day for you, Mike. I don't know how else to put it.
And some questionable taste.
I do not heat up leftovers.
Oh, my
I only eat
God.
leftovers cold.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey, this is getting you a little fired up. Finish strong, Stoke. Here we go.
Yeah. Oh, I'm good.
Right?
I'm good. Look.
Give me
This
two-
isn't my
two more-
first rodeo
Give me two more
doing
reps.
this,
Give me
all
two
right?
more reps. Come on now. Come on.
I
you
got
can do
4
it.
or 5 more
You got
reps
4 or
for
5
you.
more reps in
Yeah,
you? All right,
4 or
I love
5.
it. I love it. We already took care of the
Yeah.
Zach By sensitivity smear campaign. So I found this interesting. Jared Bednar coming out today, or yesterday, we're playing the clips today, about how he's left the door open for the idea of playing Mackenzie Blackwood in net, maybe as early as tonight in Game 2. So here are the quotes.
Blackwood is really happy for Wedge and the way he's playing. I think he understands it helps our team win and vice versa. And when you have two guys playing the way they've been playing for us, it's not just one guy's net. Like, it's not Tampa Bay with Vasilevsky. And so they've seen it run that way all year. The communication's kind of been that way all year. And now I just feel like it'd be crazy to change significantly at this point. Now, this series sets up with quite a bit of rest in it. It's going to get more intense as it goes on. But, having open and honest conversations with a guy like Wedge, like he's He hasn't played too much straight in his life. So you need to rely on both guys, and I think we're in a good position to be able to do that.
So all three of us are in agreement that it would be nuts to not go back to Wedgwood tonight, correct?
Yeah.
Be crazy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And yet we've had a number of Avs fans who have adamantly and very passionately come to the defense of the idea of playing Mackenzie Blackwood as early as tonight. Like one texter said, sometimes I have to giggle when I hear Evans talk like he's smarter than Bednar. Using the two-goalie system has worked all year, and they did have the best record in all of hockey. They also had the best goal differential. Let me ask this simple question, this little exercise here. All of you who have been defending what Jared Bednar said, if Jared Bednar had never said these comments yesterday, if he didn't take questions about the goaltending, if you didn't hear these quotes from Jared Bednar, would all of you be banging the drum to see Scott Wedgwood sat down tonight and have Mackenzie Blackwood play tonight? Because that's how they've done it all year? What's the answer? No freaking way. No way. The same person who just texted me, do you think if you had not heard Jared Bednar say what he said yesterday, that you'd be texting me and go, hey, listen, I don't care what Scott Wedgwood did the other night. Darn it, this tandem has worked. The lumberyard has worked. And I want to see Mackenzie Blackwood between the pipes tonight. Of course you're not going to say that. But this is what's made it interesting. You don't want to second-guess Jared Bednar. And I guess that's okay. You're a fan. You can do what you want. You can fan however way you want to fan. But I find it fascinating that this is a reaction to we're going to defend Jared Bednar. We're not going to critique Jared Bednar because you don't do that if you're a good fan.
We'll see if it works out. I mean, he's leaving himself, I think, open for more criticism doing it this way. But this is what he believes in. That's why he's a coach. So that's why he gets paid the big bucks. If it works, then you know what? He was right. If it doesn't, then we will be very critical of this decision. Even though that's the way that they made it work during the regular season, and they did. They had a great regular season, obviously, and they did do the rotation a lot, but it's different in the playoffs. You have more rest, right? There is more rest, and everything means more. So I think making this type of move, especially with the way Wedgwood's been playing, leaves himself open for more criticism than if he just stuck with Wedgwood. That would have been the easy decision.
Yeah, who was the better goalie down the stretch? It was Wedgwood.
Easily.
Who was the better goalie overall? Wedgwood has got a goals against average of 2, Blackwood 2.5, save percentage of .921, Blackwood's at .904. Like he's clearly, and even late, he was clearly the best goaltender, and we kept saying on this program, dude, you got to go with Wedgwood. Like Wedgwood's the better player at this point. And and to your point with the Avalanche fan, you know how hockey guy is, right? Hockey guy gets sensitive about you pointing out.
Yeah, but these same serious hockey guy fans are the same. Nobody was clamoring for Mackenzie Blackwood down the stretch.
If Bedsy would have come out and said, hey, man, clearly Wedgwood was our best goaltender down the stretch. He was brilliant in game one. We're sticking with Wedgwood. Everybody would say, yep, right decision.
Right.
That's
Nobody would be like, well, wait a minute. You went with the tandem goaltending situation all season, and it got you the President's Trophy. Why aren't you going with that?
Yeah.
No, nobody. Nobody. We've been having the goaltending conversation for weeks now. And it's been like unanimous, basically, that Wedgwood's the guy that people want to see. And so now all it takes is Bednar leaving the door open.
But we don't know. We don't know if this decision hasn't been made.
And I don't think Blackwood's playing tonight. I would be shocked.
I would be shocked if he's not between the pipes.
I'd be
shocked if he's. Listen to those comments,
good.
Mark.
Yeah,
I'd be shocked. What wager?
What's the wager?
What's the wager?
Ooh,
okay,
you against
coffee,
me and Stoke.
Yeah, Mark, you have to get Mike a coffee if Wedgwood is in the goal, and Mike, if he's not in the goal, then you got to bring Mark and I coffee. Does it make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you
doing?
What's on the line
What are you
for
on
you?
the hook for?
No, I'm just
Brandon Stokley.
nothing.
Huh?
Nothing.
Nothing.
No, right. Why do you think I said it?
No
the way
skin
I
in the
said
game
it?
for you, huh?
No.
So
I only receive.
it's
He's a receiver.
It's
That's right.
I don't know. I just find it interesting. You know.
So why the comments? So if you still think that Wedgwood is going to be in the goal tonight, why those
I
comments?
think it's coaching
then for
gamesmanship.
Bednar?
I think it's coaching gamesmanship.
You do?
I think it's the same reason why Sean Payton doesn't want to talk about injuries during the course of the season, or it's why hockey coaches, it's just upper body, lower body. It's the stuff that coaches do that a lot of us roll our eyes at, but they seem to believe that there's something to the idea of, hey, let's keep them thinking for as long as possible. And since we've gone with 2 goaltenders during the season, let's keep that idea afloat in the minds of the Kings.
Do you think the Kings are like losing sleep over which goalie's going to be playing? Do you think they're like got all these different game plans? Oh, if it's Blackwood, we got to have this game plan. If it's Wedgwood, we got to have. Do you think that?
No, there are different scouting reports on goalies.
Of course,
you know,
but do you think it's like some drastically different situation where all of a sudden the Kings are going to be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe they went back to Wedgwood.
Well, I mean, isn't that,
Right.
don't we talk about this in football all the time, that, hey, by running that trick play, you put it out there, and now that team's going to have to, when they prepare,
Sure.
they're going to have to prepare for that, a little extra thing that they have to prepare for. So, I mean, that's maybe the way coaches think.
Yeah.
You know, let them guess a little bit who we're going to have in between the pipes.
There's always going to be like, where's the holes? Like, oh, hey, with Wedgie, it's, you know, the hole is, it's the 5 hole. With Blackwood, it's the blocker, go high on the blocker side. You know, whatever. I mean, they all have their little scouting reports, but do I think the L.A. Kings are losing sleep over who's going to be between? No.
I guess I would just urge some of these Avs fans, look, for the last month, whenever we've had the conversation, you have thought for yourself, and you've said, I want Wedgie. Wedgie's the guy. Wedgie needs to be the guy. I just can't trust Blackwood. Now, Bednar makes these comments, and all of a sudden you're like, hey. Goaltending tandem has worked for us all year.
Right.
And I think that you should be behind the idea of Blackwood tonight.
Yeah,
Come
none
on,
of you.
Just think for yourself. It's
None
okay
of
to think for yourself.
None
all right?
of you are out there shopping
Evans,
for a tandem bike.
Be careful, Evans.
Well,
Be careful.
well-
Avs fans most of them already hate you this year,
Well,
and now you're doubling down on the hate.
who do you
So-
think
Then what do I got to lose?
Who do you think you're more annoyed
more
with?
hate.
What do I got to lose?
Who are you more annoyed with, Landeskog or Avalanche fan right now?
or Bednar making this decision? Which one?
Do you think Bednar's out of his mind because he took that puck to the face? Is that what
Has
you
he
think?
lost his mind?
Has he lost his mind after the puck to the head incident?
Hey, guess what?
Just admit, all of you who are defending Bednar after or are open to the idea of Blackwood, just acknowledge, look in the mirror, and admit that up until Bednar made those comments yesterday, you were all on Team Wedgwood. Okay, just admit that.
I'm gonna help our great hockey fans out here. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who's in net. It's a 5-2 win. Okay, there you go. Doesn't matter.
RELA. So, but if it's a
Blackwood,
5-2 win,
Wedgwood.
that means you think Blackwood's in because he's not as good as Wedgwood, so he'll give up at least 2.
Yeah.
I see what you're going.
If it was Wedge, it'd be
a
5-1.
5-1.
Yeah,
I got you.
All right.
Still an easy win though.
Yeah.
I think
still
there's-
covering that 1.5.
I think I'm reading between the lines on Stokes' prediction here, and I think I know what's at play. That's coming up next.
Avs playoffs. Nuggets playoffs. It's beautiful. It's brutal. The ups, the downs. We're here to help you through it because we get it. We're just like you. You're going to yell at your TV. You're going to text your group chat in all caps. You're going to have opinions. Well, guess what? So do we. Lots of them. We're here to tell you the truth. Real talk. We're saying what everyone's thinking out loud. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Recently talked to my buddy Troy Hansford about the housing market. Told me, hey, over these last couple of years, it's gone from the hottest it's ever been to prices declining. Tons of inventory on the market. Something people haven't seen in quite some time here in Denver, Colorado. So if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell it, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, Troy's still offering us $5,000 guarantee if you can't sell your house at the price you guys agree upon beforehand and the timeline you guys agree upon beforehand, he'll scratch you a check for $5,000. Come on, nobody else makes that offer, and he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings. Right now, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy. If you have a house, Troy probably has the perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him at 720-944-33. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money, 720-944-33. That's 720-944-33. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-944-33.
As a social influencer, my days can be busy. 4 a.m., I hit the gym. 4:32, protein smoothie. 5:08, save time and money bundling my home and auto insurance with Progressive. Wait, if I bundle and save time, what would I do then? Just sit here and reflect? Like, why am I qualified to influence anyone? And how those weights are hollow? And half of my followers are bots.
You could save time and money bundling your home and auto when you switch to Progressive. It's one less thing to worry about during your already busy day. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick, because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Cajun Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today.
Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick, but they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach Bai and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokley and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Relentless mind games.
Are you trying to get me in an O'Reilly right now?
Total accountability.
You're always throwing your teammates under the bus. That's just what you do.
And a sprinkle of advanced analytics.
The Boo rating, BOO, which is balls over opponent.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
You know, Stoke, I got to admit, I was kind of like wondering when you were talking about this Avs game tonight, and you were like right away from the start of the show, you were like, oh yeah, I like them big tonight, 5-1, 5-2, and I was like, man, where's all this belief coming from? What is it based on? You know, because that last game was very, very tight checking, and you got a Kings team. Let's face it, it's a Kings team that doesn't want to play offense, and even when they do want to play offense, they're not very good at it. Of all the 16 teams in the playoffs, they were the, by far, lowest scoring team with 225 goals. The next closest team was 50 goals better than them. So they like to play a close-to-the-vest style. And even when they try to open it up, they're not very prolific at scoring. So this notion that's going to be a blowout. I was like, what are you basing it on? Then it came to me. You're trying to speak the blowout into existence because you figure, hey, if it's 4-0 after the second period, I can go to bed early.
Anything possible!
Am I right? You're not
I wasn't
sure. You're
thinking
not
that
sure
way
it's going to
'cause
be
I'm
it. But
taking a good nap today.
Yeah, but still, that was a late night last night. You're staring at another one tonight. I think you're trying to speak a blowout into existence.
You might be right. You might be right. Those goals that hit the post, the bad call of goalie interference that took away a goal. See, I think the luck now is going to be the puck luck is going to be on the Avs side, and so I think they get up early, and it's just a free fall from there for the Kings.
You know how you always like to talk about hockey being like the toughest sport? Those guys are the toughest, and
toughest team championship to win in all sports.
No, but you got 7 games to no, that doesn't compute. But here's the deal: do we really need 20-minute intermissions between each period? That's not tough.
That seems like a lot.
That just is too long. You sit around waiting for the thing to start. Your eyes start getting heavy, and the next thing I know, I'm sleepy. I'm dozing. Well, can't we go in?
How do you do it on the East Coast? You didn't watch that game last night.
Oh, you couldn't if you're on the East Coast.
The Nuggets?
No way. I mean,
you didn't watch that game.
It ended up at close to 1 a.m. Yeah.
1:30.
Right.
Yeah, 1:30, yeah.
Can we just can we trim down the intermission to say 10 minutes instead of 20 minutes? Why do we really need 20 minutes? What do we need?
That's a pretty cheeky comment coming from a football player who, in the course of a 60-minute football game, it's been proven that there's actually about 11 and a half minutes of actual action in a 60-minute football game, and you guys still take a halftime break. So you really think you should be criticizing 20-minute intermissions?
Yeah, we hit people on every play.
What do they do? See, we make
the play.
We make adjustments.
8 seconds.
We make adjustments.
You think a hockey hit at lasts 8 seconds? No, they're just skating around. They're sliding around. They get sliding on their skates. Just easy.
See, what do they do during their intermissions in hockey? You're going to get up there and coach is going to say, okay, these are what we're going to try to do in the second half. And you're in there for 5 minutes, it feels like, and then you're back out to get warmed up. A lot
of guys will change out a lot of their equipment. They'll try to dry off their gloves. They'll change gloves. They'll change jerseys. I mean, some of these guys will just strip down to nothing and then get changed again. Especially the notorious sweaters. The guys who sweat a lot.
Yeah, I mean, again,
attractive.
No.
Have some orange slices.
Yeah, get in.
It does feel like it's a long time.
I mean,
normally it's fine for me, but man, when these games are starting at 8:30,
plus you need a Zamboni. You need the Zamboni.
Oh, we got to do
fresh
the
ice.
Zamboni.
The
Zamboni doesn't need 20.
It doesn't need 20.
Well, it takes a while to make all those turns.
Make the turns.
Yeah.
I think you can get the Zamboni. I think you can get it done
5
in 5-minute Zamboni. Let's crank it up. Yeah, put that thing on full speed. Right, don't do the half-speed Zamboni. Crank that thing up. You get 10 minutes. Change. You can change a couple things, but you can't.
But from a rest standpoint, does football really need a halftime? Seriously, I mean, come on. Could you guys in theory?
Strategy.
Could you in theory just keep playing without a halftime?
Yes.
Of course you could. Of course you could.
Just like
it's
hockey.
Not that draining.
You don't need 20 minutes
hockey
between
players
periods.
could do it. I mean,
no way.
No.
Oh
no.
yes. Of course they could.
For 10 minutes.
Much more debate.
Wow, you're not.
It's not.
I guarantee. I know. So you don't think Gabe Landeskog could do it? I know he could. Mark, you've confident in him, right?
Oh, Gabe.
Mike's not. Not.
Gabe could do. I mean, Gabe came back after 3 years of this devastating knee injury, and has just done nothing but produce ever since.
Landeskog.
And he speaks 2 languages.
And he does. He does.
It's amazing.
He speaks fluent Swedish.
You know why he knows? You know why he's gotten to be able to speak fluent Spanish or fluent Swedish? You know why? Because those damn intermissions are so long. He's taking classes.
Bumble.
He's bumbling in there.
No, really. He takes Babbel during.
Babbel. Close enough.
Right. I think we're all at the punchy stage that there are no reallys. We're all forgiven if
that is
for whatever reason.
That is true.
So,
but I do. I feel good about tonight. I'm feeling good. Whoever's in the net You still think it's Wedgwood?
I think
Mark
it will be.
we think it's going to be Blackwood.
But
it's going to be
honestly, I don't think it for this series. I don't think it matters who's in between the pipes because
it shouldn't.
It shouldn't. But moving forward, long term, I think that. And don't bring up when the Avs won the Cup a couple years ago and how they used two goalies. The only reason they used two goalies was Kemper got hurt a couple times during the course of the playoffs. But once
it can work.
It can work. It hasn't worked since 1972.
Because most people
don't try it.
Right. Most people don't try it, and it worked for the Avs during the regular season.
Well, no, there have been teams that have had tandem goaltending situations before that fell short of winning the Cup.
I'm sure there has been.
Well, are we here to win a Cup or not? We're here to win a Cup. So, hey, listen, if Bedsy wants to fly in the face of, what has been a determined pattern for 50 years, he can do that. And guess what? If he pulls it off, he can laugh at everybody and say, I just did what nobody else has done. We just did what nobody else has done in hockey in over 50 years. Take that. But I just as soon go with a method that works.
He told
Ride
you.
the hot goalie. Ride the hot goalie.
Mike, he told you. He said, this is the way we played all year. We're not going to change it in the playoffs. That's what he told you.
Yeah.
So that's what they're going to do.
He's not going to.
He is told. He gave us a heads
right.
up.
Unless they have to. Unless they put one of them. Unless they put Blackwood in, all of a sudden he gives up 4 goals. Then they'll change it. But right now, that I'm with Stoke, man. They're going to Blackwood tonight.
And you want me to let you know why I'm even more sure of that? Because Mike Evans started the show at 6-something this morning saying he was 99% sure it was going to be Wedgwood.
Yeah. And then he heard that sound.
Right.
And then he's like, what's your percentage right now?
Last time I was 99% sure. First it was that the Olympics in Salt Lake will be 2030.
Wrong.
Then I said, Peter Forsberg's never reached 30 goals in a season. 99% sure.
Yeah.
So beware the Ides of March. They come in threes.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see about that. Yeah. Maybe we get the hat trick tonight. Again, it shouldn't matter, but
I think the clues are there,
Mike.
I
just find it funny that everybody who's an Avalanche fan seemed to be all aboard Team Wedgwood coming down the stretch here, and we're ecstatic with the idea he was the guy between the pipes in Game 1. That's the guy that should be there. He went out, he played well, and now we're opening ourselves up to how the beauties of the goalie tandem and the virtue of the goalie tandem. I mean, what are we doing?
Look, they're going to support
the guy.
But they're going to support their.
Oh, I know you're going to support
team
him
and their coach's decision.
I know you're going to support him
until otherwise. And if he doesn't play good, then I'm sure Bednar will adjust if that happens tonight. If he is in net. So again, look, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see who's in net, but also it's the same thing. I can't wait to see that, and then also the Nuggets and see how they respond.
Yeah, this is good stuff going on.
This is what people are going to be talking about all day. Timberwolves, Jaden McDaniels, after the game last night.
Go out for Jokic, Jamal, all the bad defenders, Tim Hardaway, Cam Johnson, Aaron Gordon, the whole team. Just go at them.
They're all bad defenders.
Yeah, they're all bad defenders.
Jeez.
Gee whiz.
Sound like Russell Wilson, who he's asked about who he likes from his offense.
Yeah, that's right. Just name every guy.
Every guy.
You got Court. You got Court out there. You got
man.
Bosey.
Then along that line, Bosey and Powers and don't forget about Wattenberg. Jeez Louise.
Wow.
Hey, join us.
Year Trout.
Coming up on Thursday, we got our big draft party starting at 2 o'clock live from Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. Brought to you by Carrier, Colorado. All starts with a drive at 2, followed by a special roundtable at 4 featuring Stink, Stoke, and Philip Lindsay. And then at 6, Cecil Lammy, John Davis, and NFL insider James Palmer will take you through every pick of the first round. That's coming up Thursday, April 23rd. Love to have you out there with us at Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. We are done. Thank you so much, everybody. We'll be back again bright and early following an Avs win over the Kings. We turn things over to Dover and Cecil next.
Game 1 was a reminder that nothing in the postseason comes gift wrapped. Not even at home, not even for a team with Colorado's firepower. The Kings came in with structure, clogged the neutral zone, slowed the pace, and made the Avalanche earn every inch. But even in the grind, the Avs found their moments. But that was just the opening chapter. Tonight, Game 2 is about answers. Can the Avalanche push the tempo earlier? Can they break LA's defensive shell before it settles in? Can the Stars turn pressure into production and tilt the series before it shifts to California? The Kings prove they're here to make this a fight. The Avalanche prove they're built for one. Game 2, the adjustments, the urgency, the response. Colorado looks to seize control. Avalanche Kings tonight. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Introducing Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond. Here's Shayna and Dylan Williams.
Come experience the most revolutionary and transparent way to buy a diamond.
Mine to Shine by Kwiat and Williams Jewelers. The natural diamonds cut, polished, and designed just for you.
First, we'll help you select a natural, conflict-free, and ethically mined diamond.
Then you select one of Kwiat's legendary shapes. Kwiat Cushion, Oval, Radiant, Emerald, or Incredible Ashoka.
A wider, brighter, and larger looking diamond, cut to the world's highest standards.
Then trace the journey from rough stone to polished perfection by Kwiat's master cutters.
Perfectly cut for maximum brilliance. Simply brilliant.
Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond.
Only from Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, Colorado's exclusive Kwiat jeweler.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life. The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
At AutoNation, we make it easy for you to go. Right now, get 0% financing on your favorite new vehicles. You'll save thousands of dollars in interest alone. Plus, shop a wide selection of fuel-efficient vehicles available now at AutoNation. Hurry, drive the car you want today with 0% financing. Go to your nearest AutoNation now. Less stress, more go. Visit AutoNation.com for eligible vehicles. 0 APR for a limited term with approved credit. Cannot be combined with other offers. Expires end of month.
Hey, it's Stokley. Spring is here, but you know Colorado. Warm one day, chilly the next. And trust me, summer is coming in hot. Beat the rush with an early bird air conditioner tune-up and inspection for only $49 from ROX Rocks Heating and Air. They'll inspect your system and keep you cool when everyone else is scrambling. Call Rocks Heating and Air today and schedule your tune-up before the end of April. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Ready to be a driving force for your community? The Cherry Creek School District is seeking great people who care about kids to join its dedicated team of bus drivers. No CDL? No problem. Take advantage of paid training with benefits in a supportive and fun work environment. Starting pay at $24.39 an hour with excellent benefits. Feel good about what you do by helping provide safe, reliable transportation for Colorado kids. Apply now at cherrycreekschools.org.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR. AdvancedHair.com.
Get your epic party started at Staples. Now you can grab Party City balloons, decorations, and tableware, plus matching custom invites, banners, and more right at your local Staples. That was easy.
KKFN and KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, playoff basketball.